Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I'm just messing with the sound a little bit. Is it very loud for you guys right now? This again, can't tell. My perception changes consistently. But I feel like I kind of have to shout to hear myself. Huh. Oh, a whole year? Suppose that is quite long. For a one. Welcome back, Ragnar! Welcome back for a whole bloody year, literally, because we're the murder flock. Onwards to the next one, which I have to change now, because now Cool Yorvath is just an emote. So, that's what happens for us. Good evening, everybody. You probably saw this on Twitter, but yeah, we're selling a 9 today because at 10 we have an E3, and our E3 is gonna be streamed here. Is it tad loud still? Okay, turn that down a little bit. Granted, that music was very loud. Give a dog a bad name. Sadness, sadness. I was actually gonna play through on a second part for the main story, but then I didn't do that. It's terrible. It's terrible, guys. It's all terrible. Thankfully, we've got E3. Oh, and my camera was just randomly standing here for no real reason. Go on. Yeah, well, good evening. Good evening, Felche. Also, any news on the new emotes? Still no mail. Still no mail, and it's literally been so long. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on with it because I mean, maybe it's because there were so many emotes, but I somehow doubt it. Not this long. Not this long. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I visited my guy. I'm pretty sure I did not actually stand here when I logged off, but sure, that'll do, that'll work. Evening, Z. Evening. Fort, which I will still not even ever pronounce correctly. No, not even. I'm assuming she's very busy. I mean, she has always been reliable, so I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I'm sure she'll have an explanation. I hope. Anyway, now that we're all here, thought I'd do this on stream instead of secrecy in the back. Alt-tab. We're gonna have a new moderator on the team. The moderators already know this, but I'm gonna announce it here because last time that thunder was stolen from me. We have a new moderator on the team, and his name is... Nighty! I know it's said Sugar Dwarf, but it's actually Nighty! Please state your name back. Clap, 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 polite clapping. And he's gonna smack down with the hammer when things are spoiled. That's the point. Okay, now we can go on to vampiring. Oh god, it's so warm in my room still. I don't know why. Stop it. Where was I going? This is where I was going. Okay, there's like next to no sound now. This is so fickle. Celebrate. We're celebrating with E3, so hey. Hi, hi. I'm sorry, I did not see you there. Don't take this personal, please. It's just kind of how it is. Oh.
To each man his duty. Ours is to flush every hole without a rat could be hiding in wait. Just saying, we don't have to start with the darkest holes first. This door is solid. Means someone serious about keeping people out.
I think I've already killed the people here, haven't I? I'm pretty sure I have. I guess, I mean, the sewer's entrance would be... I think I actually walked straight past that. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the sewer's entrance, isn't it? Let's leech that up. Slap, slap. No, 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 you don't get to do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who said that was okay? Oh, who said that was okay? Didn't see target one. You weirdo. Are you dead yet? Yes, you are! Why are they still surprised that I'm fast? I don't understand that. Of course I'm fast. I'm a vampire! You interrupted my claw and that makes me upset, but it's okay. I'll drink your blood instead. How's Vampyr going? We just started, so it's not going yet. We're starting to go. You got ice cream, strawberry saved for the E3 thingy? I do not. No, I actually ate I had ice cream today, and I ate it all. Why am I not surprised by myself? I don't know. You just been there last night. Oh dear. Good evening, Freckles. Embankment sewers. See, I've already been here, just not in this part. And I'm gonna wait until my health is regenerated and then eat myself again. Do we feel better? I mean, I kind of thought that the vampire that we killed before was already the wolf. Or the dog that they were talking about. Steel. Nice cream. It's, I mean, yes, it was good ice cream, but I did make myself a sugary drink. So there's that. I normally just drink water, so it's kind of celebration, right? Did you, oh, did you do too much walking, Karnork? Oh, this is locked off.
It's locked.
Doesn't even say anything about it.
That doesn't work.
Says who? You didn't even try it, you just looked at it. Jonathan, you're not really a doer, are you? How about this? No? How about this? Oh, I looked at it and then I...
That's it. These wheels control the water level.
Used my psychic powers to do that. Okay. Oh, okay. So I have to use both these two. And then... What does that mean? That means I cannot actually go there anymore. Why would I want the water level to go up that far? Let's see what happens when we have the water level go all the way up. That's even possible. Ah! Okay. So do we have to destroy those somehow? I don't really... I mean, I have a gun, I guess. Which is... I don't know, does that even...
That gate should shut properly now.
I guess that does work. What if you don't have any guns? And also there were still things. Oh, they just disappear. They just disappear. Thanks for following, Alexis. They're just the amazing, magical, reappearing, disappearing barrels. Come one, come all. And it's trotting on horseback. That will also do it, yes. Recommendations for emote artists. If they can be expensive, then yes. But otherwise not really. See, this one does not close entirely, but it does say it's closed. What was this supposed to do? Because I don't think this actually changed the water levels as such. I might be wrong, but I don't see it. I'll take it, but I don't see it. How about here? Have we been here? No, that doesn't do anything either. Maybe the control panel works now? Up again. No, doesn't seem to do anything. Can I... Yeah, I can't open the entire thing. So... that will get us... also nothing. Why do we want to make that gate work? What are we trying to do with this? What are we trying to accomplish? I actually can't tell. Because I'm here. And also I guess that's how you remove the barrels, but... Weird. Do I have to make it all water? Not part of Sub-Squad. Aww. So now this one's closed. Does that do anything? Does this... Because it shouldn't stop the flow. No, and it doesn't. What was the point? I am so confused on so many levels right now. What about this panel? Do you do something now? It had to be a very specific panel. Of course, of course. Don't have much money to spend. In that case, I would actually just put it on Twitter and see if someone reacts. Perhaps. I know that there are some starting artists that will take less money, but honestly... Ooh, what's that? Honestly, emotes are just quite hard to make if you commission someone. And I don't necessarily always agree with people spending hours and then also only asking for €5. So if you're only just starting Ragnarok, it might be an idea to just use some screenshots yourself, or maybe your face. You know, maybe just a cutout of one of those, one of the rats from Mordheim. It doesn't have to be art, you know, as such, if it's just an emote. Why are you all denoted of meat? Why are you littering? Whoever the monster is, they're not very tidy. Oh, see, this one's still mostly in one piece. Hello? But they're all dead scaps, or oh, what are they? I think they're called scaps. You know, the lesser vampires, they're not actually people. So what gives? Why is he killing those? Or why is he only killing those? Mostly killing those? The barrels are the true enemy. Oh, you know it. You know it. And then there's just a bunch of blood. Wow, he's not even bothering to cover his tracks here. And he's putting the skulls down like there's some sort of piece of art. See, at least he knows his aesthetics. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Hyped for Elder Scrolls? Hyped for Elder Scrolls. Although, I mean, I'm assuming that the full thing is going to be a while away. I don't mind. I can build my hype for that. We only saw a teaser so far, so... I don't know if I can use something from the game. Yeah, you should be fine to do that. Honestly. I don't think they'll make... If they make a big deal out of it, then just change it again to something else. Put a Witcher thing there. Because it's untidy. Oh. Monstrously sloppy. Yes, I see. I can't even loot any of them, so they took their wallet as well. It's like om nom nom, taking your cash. See, that's a normal one. Oh, we're just jumping in there. What a good idea. Oh. But that's the purple guy. What's he doing here? Is he looking for the same guy, or is he the guy?
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Wait, we have to kill this guy? Is he the beast?
Like the laws of Ascalon.
Hold, please. Does this even work on him? Oh, it does. Oh, what the hell is up with the graphics there?
Once you vanish, I'll slaughter
What
the
just happened
scouts
there?
while singing your name.
You missed, though. Is the thing gone? See, you actually lose max health when he does that instead of just regular health. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta actually... No, not this again. No, you don't get to do that. Oh, and he does not stagger. Forgot to mention that, he does not stagger. Oh, Jesus. No, don't do that.
I shall tear thee apart and spill my blood to the pit.
Hold please. Hold please. Hold please! Next to the resup, never mind. I wish I could play chess with him, even though I'm actually quite bad at chess, so maybe not. Wait, where did he go? Welcome back! Ah!
Down, stay down.
I don't want to stay down. The point is that you die and not I.
Slow as a snail.
What? Have you seen me move? My guy! Oh shit. That's a mistake. I made huge mistakes right there.
How you cannot comprehend.
I don't know, it seems pretty standard so far. See, and then he jumps away.
Your apothecary and needles.
What if I don't want to? Have you considered? Have you made these considerations?
I shall crush you.
Oh, you missed! Suck it. He tries, man. Square boxes everywhere. Well, is he just dead? Achievement unlocked, defeat the beast. So was he the beast? For real? That seems so weird. What is this? That's just his stuff. How is he the beast though? And isn't he supposed to be super powerful? I'm a newborn vampire. I should not be able to kill him, I feel. I mean, I'm fine, but I'm fine with defeating him. I'm just saying. I think if you are created by one of these elder vampires, you just naturally have more strength already, regardless. Because then it would make some sense. I mean, I'm not saying these guys aren't, you know, top-notch vampires either, but I think mine's more special. Aw, thanks, Nighty. Welcome to the Murder Flock, Penguin, with the tier 3 subs so you can be roaching about as well. You know. Have I read the Kingdom Hearts Community docs? I have not. I have not. Where do I find these? I actually don't even know what Community docs are, so that does not help. Hey Lotus, good evening. Oh.
At least one skull escaped Fergal's wrath.
But what? Why would we be mad if he kills skulls, though? That's another question. Why are we mad that he kills skulls? Because obviously he's not killing just skulls, but if that was his go-to, why? Baby vampire, yes. Newborn with an OP maker. Basically, yes, I'm cheating. Just cheating. Hey Witcher, good evening. How do you have dry clothes after fighting in the water? Look, either your style is on point, or you're not allowed to be a vampire. You can link it, yes. Yes, you can. Ah, another one.
The poor creature is bleeding to death. He cannot be far.
What does my character hope to gain from this? Okay, so he went there, but what do I hope to gain from this? He's because he's dying, but he's still a skull. What's the skull gonna tell me? Loot? Loot? I'm taking a walk around here. I don't know if that's gonna ruin my chances of talking to him though, so I think I'll actually go and talk first. A whole year? Suppose that is quite long. For a Dwan. For a Dwan. Welcome back, Endurion, for a whole year again. Everyone, this is coming in with the year subs now. This is the year month. We're redubbing this the year month. It's June. Okay, June should be our celebration month from now on because that's our year month. This is important. It's important. Okay, what did you do? Hold on, let me see this. Oh, hold on. I'll put this up. Oh god, I have too much gaming in this entire thing. Wow, I played a lot of games already. Jeez. Does that one work? Yes, it should. Hold. Okay. Once upon a time, there were these guys who were trained by this guy, who invited this guy. Thanks, Ray Ray. Year month indeed. Am I doing anything fancy to celebrate a year partnered? I wanted to do some 12-hour streams, but I've been absolutely exhausted with E3 as well. Only she passes, but he's only interested in these guys. Oh wait, this one actually did not even, this one didn't copy in. So the final exam of these guys, so these, you can see my mouse, right? These guys. Only she passes, but he's only interested in these guys. Because he's evil and mistreated this guy. And this is Roxas, by the way. This is Aqua. Hold on. Yeah, this is Aqua and Roxas, and I forget his name every single time. So something with an X. I forget his name as well. It's not Sandy. He had an X name. When he was his apprentice, breaking his heart in half and creating this guy, who actually looks like this guy. And this is Sora, and you probably know Sora, because Sora is from the first Kingdom Hearts. So if you know nothing about Kingdom Hearts, you probably still know Sora. Because when he was little, this guy, he shared his heart with this guy, Roxas, to save him. So this guy, well, what's his name? Xehanort, yeah. Teams up with this guy over here, in order to make these guys. So both these two. I think I did not actually even play these interlude games. So he can get his hands on this. And this is the Kingdom Hearts. So if anyone was ever wondering, oh, why is it called Kingdom Hearts? This is why. This is the Kingdom Hearts. And possess him, this guy. And since he's, I should actually say this as well. Because they're not talking about Kingdom Hearts here. This one is basically from the first Kingdom Hearts, Kairi, and this one's Sora, this one's Riku. So, you know, they kind of have a little mirror going on here. Since he's getting old, but this guy tries to stop all that. He fails and dies, and white-haired possession takes place. This guy. But this girl won't stand for that. This girl, Aqua, and beats him into submission. But she then gets trapped in the realm of darkness after turning this image into this darkness, in order to save what's left of this guy, you know, because they love each other, but like different. And to hide and protect Roxas, this guy, whose heart is sleeping inside of Sora, this guy. Again, Kingdom Hearts 1. To recover from the damage caused by making this, you know. I didn't even mention this, but those are Keyblades. Meanwhile, this guy wakes up with amnesia and is taken in by this guy, who rules this place. This is I think all you get kind of see things of this in Kingdom Hearts 1, but you don't, like, you have to play the side. I'm gonna open my window, it's way too bloody hot in here. Sorry, you're gonna hear the birds again. I'm so sorry, it's so warm. Ah, cool breeze. Can it be fall again? I like fall better. I think they actually joked with us with the whole Aqua reveal. I think Aqua's still good. It's just like they showed her like Aqua is evil, but I don't think she is. I don't think she is. And runs a lab with these guys, and that's I think they're called Organization 13 then already. So he takes him in. Eventually, they meet Mickey and becomes friends with this guy, who refuses to allow this guy. It's also with an X. Like, this is the heartless of someone. Like, they don't even mention the whole heartless part. So this is probably still confusing if you haven't played anything. To do dangerous experiments with the heart, so he teams up with these guys to banish this guy. It's like the good, like, everyone basically has a heartless. So, the heartless is like an evil version of yourself that exists outside of you. And assume his identity and accidentally split themselves in two and release these guys, Heartless, who turn this place into this place. Ooh, evil. And start attacking other worlds. So this guy, Mickey, sets off on a quest to stop them. Meanwhile, this guy, this is where Kingdom Hearts 1 starts. This guy, Sora, who's friends with these guys, so does Riku and Kairi. They don't look like this in Kingdom Hearts 1. And lives here, which is a great little island, but kind of boring. Wants to travel to new places, but these guys, Heartless, destroy this place, like the little island, and then Sora manages to summon his Keyblade, because he's in danger and all that. If you haven't played any of Kingdom Hearts, this is still going to confuse the hell out of you. And fights them off, only to find this guy, who's like the big Heartless boss at the end of the starting zone of Kingdom Hearts 1, who destroys his home and causes him to be whisked off to this place. It's Twilight Town, I think it's called. Should I just play Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 again on stream or something? Because I feel like I'm confusing all of you. Where he meets Donald and Goofy. We're looking for the Keyblade still, so they can all use it to save the worlds and beat these things, the Heartless. So basically, the concept of the Keyblades is that you can lock the doors, the keyholes that you find inside separate worlds, but you have to do it with a Keyblade, otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, it's more, yeah, you smack people. You don't really cut people with it. But it's all a ploy by her, Maleficent, so that she can get one of these. And manipulates this guy, Riku, to capture some princesses to do so. But this girl, Kairi, is the last one, and her heart is hiding inside of Sora. I know, that's so confusing. Don't worry, Riku gets better. So he stabs himself with this, another Keyblade, in order to free her, turning himself into this little Heartless that actually only takes like 2 seconds, but still. But accidentally releases this guy, who's Roxas again, who looks like this guy, you know, Roxas, because that's what happens when you release a heart from its body. It becomes a Heartless. Meanwhile, this guy, that's still Sora, but he's a Heartless, finds this girl, who is Kairi, and they hug and turn him back to normal. As you do. Look, I'm trying, okay. I can't remember his name. It's someone with an X as well. Like, he's the Heartless of, like, they have Heartlesses. This guy's Heartless. I can't remember what they're called. Who is all this guy who's claiming to be this guy, but he's not. He's not. This guy was doing the good research, and then this guy is doing the bad research, and then this guy is the even eviler side of this guy. So it's like, Xemnas, yes. That's like 3 levels of evil. So he possesses this guy, Riku, and he and this guy, Sora, fight in some really cool places, and then he turns into an airship. He doesn't really turn into an airship, but he kind of looks like it. This is like the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 1, and it looks like total chaos. And they find one of these. You know, the Kingdom Hearts, which this guy doesn't fully comprehend and is annihilated by it. And then these guys, more Heartless, appear in the door to the realms of darkness left by this thing, the Kingdom Hearts. But this guy, Riku, teams up with Mickey, I'm just gonna stop saying this guy at this point unless I don't remember their names, who seal the door, trapping themselves and restore all the worlds that the Heartless have devoured so far. So by sacrificing themselves and locking themselves into darkness, and the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 2 was really, really cool for that. They save the world, basically. And then these guys are all happy and live happily ever after a little bit. And then they find Organization 13. And then I'm just gonna stop because I'm confusing the hell out of you. I'm confusing the hell out of you. Like, I know where this is going and I know what they're talking about, but if you've not played any Kingdom Hearts, you're probably blind by now. Blind and deaf. Wow, they actually put some effort into this, though. This is not a bad explanation, to be honest. As they go, this is not a bad explanation. Oh, I miss playing Kingdom Hearts. But we're gonna stream Kingdom Hearts. We have to stream Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry. Necessities. Yeah, you missed all the guys. You missed all the guys. We still have half an hour, and then we have another E3. It's like, and I'm literally nothing but light right now because I'm in front of my window, and there's just like light on my face, and I think the bloom setting is too high in real life. Okay, so let's go and talk to. Did I already go up? I think I did. Hold on. I guess we did. Should be somewhere around here, right? Ah, there's more blood. Where'd he go?
How could he have made it this far?
That's a good question.
There's blood everywhere.
Well, he's technically already undead, so... Ah, more? Can we talk about that? No, we can't. Well, they never mention the names, just this guy. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, if you don't already know the names as well, you're gonna be like, who? Because there's a bunch of different names that you will just forget about. I did too. The entire Kingdom Hearts series was released on PlayStation. Yeah, I saw that. I was thinking of getting that one. That was the point, Witcher. That was the point. I was gonna stream E3, which is why I started half an hour later, because the PC one is at 12 as well. So I kind of want to see that one too. Oh no, this is the same way. Wow, I was actually going the right way all along. I should have just kept walking. My gut feeling was the best feeling. But this is where I came from, isn't it? Can I inspect this at least? No, I'm not even allowed to inspect it. So my character has no idea. I just don't think that Eskel could do any kind of skipping here. Is that bad of me to think? I don't think he could. He's bleeding to death, and he doesn't even have any powers. Yeah, I can't inspect that one either. So he's just gonna die. I don't know the difference between Xemnas and Xehanort. Are they originally the same person? When I believe Xemnas is Xehanort's or was no, the original professor was Xehanort and then someone else impersonated him who's Xemnas, who also has a Heartless, and that's the guy you fight. So I'm sorry about this. How can E6 make you sad? Never be sad. Wait. Which way does the blood go? Ah, he actually talks.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst.
Wait, what? Who are you? Have we met? We have not met. The Sewer Skulls territory.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. I'll go.
Thanks, bye.
Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, vampire. But thank you.
What a strange thing to say. I could literally butcher this entire place. You'd think that they'd be more careful with me. Why aren't they? Fun 90. I see them doing with it what they are doing to Fallout and just making it ES Rust Edition. Wait, what? Did I miss some conversation here? Did I miss some conversation? I feel like I did. Sean Hampton sent me. He did, actually.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Echo. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young
Wait, what?
Ekon, but I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Well, hold on. You subtitled that with Grant, and I will accept nothing less. We know nothing about E6 except that we all want to play it. I think we kind of agree that we all want to play it. Yes, we do. What was announced for E3 so far? Oh my god, so much. So much. Check out the Microsoft list, because that has everything that you need. And of course, Elder Scrolls as well. Why was that creature after you? Well, he did kind of tell us why.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
Turned into slaves, though? To do what?
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
So then why would you send him off on his own to do these kind of things? Wouldn't you know as an Ascalon Club that this is gonna happen? You should know.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
Like, I don't want to be rude, but can you teleport? Can you be smoke? I don't think so. Thanks a lot, Nico. Also, as far as alerts go, during the E3 thing, I'm turning off all the sounds on the alerts and making it slightly smaller, so just... I might even not even show it at all, so if you're gonna do any kind of following or alerting, now's the time.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Trust is a big word.
Sean is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
Has
If
he
you
though?
refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Wait, what?
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you.
Wait, what?
She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
Thanks, Dutch.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
But how is she alive? There was so much blood. Can we talk about this, or are you not interested at all? I guess you're not interested at all. Okay, we gotta talk to her, because that. Can we talk to actual skulls? Did they?
Oh, Bridget, allowed me to wander above some years back. It was unpleasant.
See, but these are all talking. Why are these talking? And not every single one of them?
We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
Well, I certainly could, but I really have no reason to right now.
We're at your mercy.
Everyone's
Will you
asking me
end
these
us?
questions. I guess you can't have any actual conversations with them. Yeah, she's just sitting there. Wait, is that a bandage or is she swelling up like mad? Sturdy blood sample. Oh, I can learn things of that. But she is a skull then.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor.
Why is the conversation so
full
low
of
and
secrets.
I've so many
Sound.
questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
Oh, I streamed a lot of Vampyr. A lot of it. Why fake your death? Is that what she did?
Your room. The blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
The answer is no. No, you are not.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Why does she take pleasure in that?
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet.
Because you were annoying.
Always the discarded.
She was literally cruel to everyone, and they still took care of her, and now she's complaining that no one's sad she's gone? Really? Really? Really though? I don't know. That seems weird.
How do you feel?
I can't see.
Skyrim Fringe Edition,
Can't
hell yeah.
move. Oh, my body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
It's pretty much hell. Is it painful? Well, she did just say.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
She's slowly transforming into the Hulk. The thing is, Pixie, I keep sort of going back and forth on how I feel about this game. Like, sometimes there's moments where I'm like, this is ridiculous and terrible, and other times it's like, I want to know what happens next. So it becomes super neutral after a while.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry.
Not for blood either.
I don't have the strength.
Before she becomes She-Hulk. I don't know. She is slowly bulking up on all sides.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
And again, she's alone in a chamber. So, I mean, I'm just saying, doesn't this not say something about her?
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
I thought you just said you weren't hungry. You're contradicting yourself,
So
lady.
you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
She is just wallowing in self-pity so hard. Unreal.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
Yeah, we're both undead. Like, these are both rude, so she just won't answer me after that, will she?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled
What?
the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who? Wait, what?
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
Have we even met that guy? Can we check? I don't think anyone died in our register, did they? These are all still fine. This one we killed. She's also killed by us, unfortunately, but not willingly. Yeah, so it was no one we even knew, so...
You sought
Important,
vengeance
I
by
guess.
your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Sometimes the subtitles just don't complete entirely, like it's half the subtitles. But they change their mind halfway. Is she talking about Bates? No, I don't think so, because I killed him. And I think we're currently talking about, and I know that he's a landlord, but I think we're currently talking about the guy we found in front of the cafe. If she is talking about Bates, then I'm the shadow. But how would she even know that? And it was also, I killed Bates way before she broke out, so I kind of can't be him.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness, quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What did I ever do to
What makes
shadows?
you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know.
Then why did it ask?
Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Alright. I guess they don't need any medicine at all. It still doesn't explain why she was transformed like that. Supremacy of Econs. It is no coincidence that Econs are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Are we? Econs are the true aristocracy of immortals, and if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I travelled, I only met Econs assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Ekons are the most human, most clever, and most educated of all vampires. You don't get born educated, guys. Stop. See? He knows. Don't get me wrong, here, I have nothing against more exotic species like Volcott, who share the gift of immortality with us, and most of them can prove useful, if properly canalized towards a clear goal, but they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted on account of being gigantic and purple. Therefore, the Ascalon Club should only accept Ekon of the highest lineage as member of its inner circle. I have a feeling they're gonna, maybe at one point, invite us to join as well. She looks a little bit upset and angry. She all confirmed. She was always upset though. Depending on circumstances, Volcods can be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. Really? Sounds wonderful. Oh wait, there's a... hold on, let me loot. Very important. Ekon's confirmed refrigerator.
You found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon.
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
See, I can't check up on their health because they don't have health. They're literally already dead.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
Captain Spirit is going to be a prequel, though. Like, I think they actually confirmed that today, didn't they? Kind of. I said this yesterday, but it was definitely going to be a prequel. And the thing is, a lot of the games are actually so close. I kind of expected them to have like 2019 release dates if they only showed it for the first time on E3. But a lot of them are actually still within 2018, which is really unexpected. Old Bridge, she's got style.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Does that mean you don't want to tell me?
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
I mean, if someone did, you would all die immediately, so I guess it wouldn't matter either way.
Here, amongst the filth and vermin.
Live. Here we hide.
Okay, sorry. Semantics, Bridget.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Okay, but you don't want to tell me about your past, so why even bring it up, Bridget?
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen.
In the forest.
The Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
That's not very far, because you're literally under the city. Bridget, I feel like you're not trying. Damn you, Bridget.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
And who made you? Bad vampires did. Please don't put more things on mobile. If I see more games announced for mobile, I'm gonna punch something. Probably the wall, so no one is bothered, but I'll probably hurt my hand
What
doing
manner
that.
of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave.
Don't
For
touch
it
me.
made us, and it can sustain
Don't touch
us.
me.
I thank you for your time, madam.
Bye.
I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Egon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter.
Oh, thanks.
Just follow
That's
the
actually
arrows.
useful. No, Amantino. No. Never. Witcher 4 mobile.
Thank you.
As
old
you
Bridget.
do.
I hope we'll meet again.
Maverick, I swear to God. I will find you. See, I still have the missing ingredients quest active, and I haven't done anything with it.
Your spell is enticing. So sweet of blood.
We're leaving. None of this is okay. I like the gigantic arrows. So do you guys have a... I mean, it looks like a
We're
bar.
at your mercy. Will you end us?
Can I steal that? I feel like I should be allowed to steal that. Please go away so I can steal your money. Why?
The vampire hunters will never find us.
Damn them all.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
Really? How did she tell you that already? That was fast. Bit too fast. Just mobile games in general, I can't stand them. Like, I understand why they're a thing, but I cannot stand them. There's just not enough you can do with a game mode, quote unquote, like that. They're actually skulls. They're vampires, but like lesser vampires. The only mobile game you want is Gwent. Yeah, but Gwent is not even a mobile game. It just can also play on mobile. And card games are different as well. Like Hearthstone I don't mind either, but they also didn't start making Hearthstone and thought, let's make a mobile game. They just said, let's make Hearthstone. Old Bridget's clothing is a bit ripped up. I'm just saying. She might want to learn how to sew, get a seamstress. Shadow Fight 2, I have not. No. But that wouldn't be a surprise because I don't really touch mobile games anymore. I did a few... Oh. Well then. I did before a few times and I never found anything that actually made sense to play for me. Necklace. What is this place? Seriously. Sean Hampton's night shelter is covered in blood. Sean? Sean, why is your cellar filled with corpses? Sean, explain yourself. Sean, I swear to God. Shriek? He's just sitting there like, hey.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Why is the music here?
Are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb.
Whose flesh is this?
Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers.
Sean, whose flesh is that?
Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
Even what? Isn't the first question you're asking is whose flesh is that? Is that not the first thing you want to ask?
You make no distinction between the living and the skulls, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
I hope you're gonna continue talking like, or be done talking like 5 minutes because I'm gonna turn on E3. Don't be sad, Sean.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
That does not answer my question.
The wealthiest family in London. Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
It's
So
almost
you have
theft.
the run of the place and no one's taken notice.
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
You think?
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
Sean, I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt you though in a minute, because I don't think he's gonna
You're
actually be done
forgetting
talking.
the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
No, I get why they do it, Scry. It's just that it's not something that I will ever enjoy.
You've turned
Ever.
Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
He's not the only character who does that, the
Harriet,
staring.
Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks.
No,
of her
not to me
past, but
either.
I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Fast to upload this. Wait,
Harriet
what?
is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls.
What?
Guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one.
But
one
Harriet?
day, I believe you'll cross the line.
Oh.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
What is wrong with you? You've...
I haven't the luxury of being able to satisfy my hunger on staunched blood and lifeless flesh.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
You are not healthy, my dude. But I'm... Turn. You will heal through my blood. Wait, I can turn him back? I'm gonna... Yeah, why not? It's unlocked, it's interesting.
Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you. If what old Bridget says is true, I'll give you some of mine.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
I agree.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your cheptel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I'm gonna have to
can't
interrupt
imagine
this.
God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage.
Oh, Jesus, you're bringing this up? Why are you
Drink,
bringing this up, man?
friend.
No.
I said kneel and drink. Now.
Every time I do the unlocked option, I do something like this. This making people do this? Every single time. Cliffhanger! I'm sorry, E3 starting. I can just keep it on, but no, I'm sorry. We're gonna start up E3. I'm sorry. I gotta interrupt you, man. I gotta interrupt you. Saw some of it, but not all. Oh, that is like the cliffhanger of all cliffhangers right there. There we go. Oh, they're very loud.
Welcome to Ubisoft's E3 2018
Thank you for joining us here in the theater and on online
On,
at home.
online.
We cannot wait to show you what we have today, and I can promise you it's more interesting than a keychain.
Alright, I'm gonna turn these off a bit.
Too soon, maybe? Too soon? I don't know, up in the balcony, are you guys ready?
No, because you're doing your stupid interviews and I don't care.
Are you guys ready?
Let's go, players! All right, everybody. Everybody at home, are you ready? Yes. We're just going to assume that they're ready.
Well, if you're ready for the biggest
That was an awkward silence.
biggest show
Calm
in
down.
gaming, then let's start the show.
Let's do it!
Let's do it!
Alright. Video games. Wait, hang on, Clips. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't need the CC on for this, thanks. They certainly have colors. Subtitle lag, yep. I kind of want to see a little bit of Raymond as well, but... What the hell? What are we? What? If I knew where this was going! I mean, I like the dancing. I just don't understand it. This guy must be so hot right now. So confused! Where are they going with this? That would be a twist, Junkhead. That would be a twist. But right now, it's a Yamaha commercial. Yeah, it's Just Dance. I guess you could kind of see that come. I'm not a Just Dance person, so I wouldn't even know. That is a lot of promo for Just Dance. Good songs though, which is nice. No, I don't want them to fall. I actually like seeing things succeed like this. I'm just wondering why they thought that they had to put this much of a... Why did they do this much promo for Just Dance? How long was that? That was 5 minutes? 5 minutes of just dancing? And they're gonna continue. Okay. Hey, the panda is the coolest part, okay? The panda is the real star. Gonna see a game now? Oh, we are.
Cook, do you hear me?
Roger, Uma.
Half the crew is dead drunk in my sick bay.
Beyond good and evil?
After eating your miraculous space chili. Any thoughts?
Well, I have no idea what you mean. Our food is healthy. Invigorating.
Captain to crew, dead monkey in the crow's nest. I repeat, monkey down. El space chili strikes again.
Copy that, Captain. Hey, Paige, bet we could use your space chili to overclock our engines.
Negativo, mi amor. Only you can melt my circuits.
Keep laughing, fools. The key ingredient to good cooking is love.
And rum. Explosive rum. Oh, never mind.
What? Engineering to officers, we are dead in the water. I repeat.
Main engines are cursed. Nox, come in. What have we got on the scanners?
Jack shit. Nada.
I thought it was knocked out.
Wait, I see something. 3 o'clock starboard. It's massive. Like, get back here, Shani. Hold off!
The White Frost.
Lock down the bacon. Give me auxiliary engines. Deploy shields and bring up out now. Brace yourselves!
What the hell?
Gods protect us.
We Reapers now! I was gonna say, is that Jade? Oh shit! Oh shit, she's still in the game, man! Oh, I thought she wasn't gonna be in it. She's totally in it. I love this. Why she's crashing into ships? I got no idea, but I don't care. That's awesome.
Hi. Thank you. Hello, I'm Gabrielle Schrager, narrative director.
And I'm Guillaume Brunier, senior producer.
We are so happy to be back this year to share our progress on our space opera, Beyond Good and Evil 2, a game full of wonder, emotion, danger, and high-stakes drama. Last year, you all saw the enigmatic green-eyed Captain Dakini leading the legendary crew of the Gada on a quest to discover the location and the mystery behind a deep space artifact known as Moksha.
But Dakini has since gone missing. Shani is now captain of the Gada, and she's leading a crew into the deep, unexplored space beyond System 3, when they come face to face with their nemesis.
Fans will have recognized a ferocious young Jade. And Paige is back as the incorrigible chief cook of the Gada. We've got 2 other officers, Uma, the holistic chief medic, and Callum, our chief engineer. And all of these legendary characters will be playing a major role in our prequel.
Today, we are proud to represent our growing production team in Montpellier, Barcelona, Bordeaux, and Sofia. Thanks, everyone, for making it happen.
And even notice the tattoo of pirates get more booty.
In BGE2, you are a space pirate captain in a distant galaxy near the end of the 24th century. Yep. At this year's E3, we will be showcasing a new behind-closed-doors demo offering a first look at our major location, the sacred city of Ganesha. Now, let's take a look at our first pre-alpha gameplay footage.
Yeah, let's. Come on, Doc. First part is really old.
Ganesha is a metropolis filled with sacred temples, beautiful gardens, and bustling shops. But it's also a darker underworld, rife with dirty bars and dangerous back alleys.
Our game is an action-adventure RPG that you can play alone or with your friends in co-op. From the intimate interior of a hidden temple to the very edge of the galaxy, fight on the ground and in space at massively different scales. And all of this seamlessly.
What you will be seeing at E3 this year is only a very small part of a much larger open universe we are creating. A universe we are also building with our fans. Yeah, let's go.
With Beyond Good and Evil 2, we want our community to participate in a way that's never been done before through the Space Monkey program. We want our fans and people all over the world to really be a part of creating the game. So today, we are issuing an open invitation for people all over the world to contribute their ideas, music, artworks, and create original content that players will experience as they explore the world of Beyond Good and Evil 2.
And there is literally a universe of ways for artists to express themselves, from giant frescoes to murals, street art, music, radio content, and much more.
That is really cool.
To do this, we have partnered with a company at the forefront of community collaboration, Hit Record. And here, to tell us more, is their founder, Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That is a really cool idea, though. It's not necessarily modding, it's just like you make art and then they showcase it in the game. I think that's a pretty good idea. Also, did not expect to see him here, but hey.
Thank you. I love this theater. So thanks to you guys, thanks Guillaume, and thanks to Gabrielle. It's really good to be here. I'm super excited to do this. For those of you who don't know, Hit Record is this thing that I've been making for a long, long time. It's really dear to me. And it's a place where people all over the world work together on short films or music or art, all kinds of projects. This is the first time we're making stuff that's going to go into a video game. So it's a little bit different than other like creative platforms that you can find on the internet, because the point of Hit Record, it isn't just to post and promote stuff that you've made on your own. The point is to collaborate. So, like when we're making music for Beyond Good and Evil 2, it's not just going to be a thing like a contest where people submit songs and then we pick one or two of them and we put them in the game. We're going to be really making the songs together. And the same goes for the visual assets that we'll be creating. So whether you're a writer, a musician, an illustrator, if you're a pro-level artist, or if you're just someone who really cares about Beyond Good and Evil and that world and you love it and you want to be a part of it, there's going to be ways for you to contribute. Our first creative challenges are live as of like now, someone's at my office pushing the button, like very nervous. You guys are doing great. And yeah, so come to our site, check out the Beyond Good and Evil 2 page at hitrecord.org, and that's it. Go do that shit. Thanks.
I think I'm actually gonna have a look and see if that's anything that we can like do as a flock. Might be pretty cool. Might be something we could do.
Hit Record's approach to community collaboration is inspiring, and we're incredibly happy to be working with Joseph and his team. And we really can't wait to see what the community creates, so let's do it.
Me too.
We will be showcasing some of this content at our very first dedicated community event, the BG Fest, which will take place in Montpellier this fall. Thanks, everyone. Have a great E3.
Thank you!
We're already having a pretty great E3 so far, but we'll have an even greater one, no worries. Oh my god, they left the microphone on! We nailed it! We nailed it! Oh, they did though, they did nail it. They're not wrong.
What's up, everyone? My name is Justin Kruger, community developer on Rainbow Six Siege. And I'm here today to talk about our community. Our community that inspires us and drives us every single day. The Siege team back in Montreal has actually been so inspired by seeing all of the millions of people playing our game every single day over the past 2.5 years. We've actually absolutely loved seeing our community grow, and I'm excited to announce today that the Rainbow Six Siege community is now 35 million players. Yes, thank you. I wish I could hug every single one of you, but I don't know if my arms are big enough to hug every single one of you. That would take a long time as well. As you can see, as the community grows, so does the game. And as you can see behind me, Team Rainbow has recruited the Italian GIS operators, Maestro and Alibi. Actually, this image represents 10 seasons, 40 operators, and 19 maps that is all free in-game. And if you want to get to know all of these guys a little bit better, you can play Operation Parabellum, which is playable right now. And if you want to see them in action at the top of their game, tune into the Rainbow Six Siege Pro League, kicking off on June 18th at 5 p.m. Pacific time. The world's biggest esport teams will be competing for 6 months of intense Rainbow Six action. And that's just one of the many ways to enjoy competitions for Rainbow Six. The 6th major is just around the corner and will be hosted in Paris this August. Our Pro League finals will then take us to Brazil in November. Yeah, Brazil. And then the 6th Invitational will once again be the pinnacle of Rainbow Six, taking place in Montreal in February 2019. Yeah.
I appreciate that this guy just moves on when there's no clapping.
Whether you're a player or just a fan of esports,
I don't play
there
Siege.
really is no better time to get into Rainbow Six esports. And with the growth of the game, the community, and the esports teams, we wanted to take a moment to reflect on some of our most influential players. Today, I'm excited to unveil a sneak peek at an upcoming documentary that is focused on a few familiar faces who took their love for Siege to the next level. Without further ado, here's the first look at Another Mindset.
See, a documentary I'm totally cool with. I was kind of afraid that we're gonna have another pro player come up on the stage and do a bit of it.
That is like the greatest injury to ever happen to me.
Wow, Rob Dyke.
Because it brought Siege to me.
I know that's no clip. I was thinking no clip as well, but
since year 1, season 1, right? And I failed, and then finally we started succeeding. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to come back.
Eu recebi sorriso, uma lágrima, uma emoção, riso de umas pessoas que eu nunca vi na minha vida, que eram torcedores da BD.
I do really like esports communities, like outside of the fact that I don't play Siege. I really enjoy the communities and watching them get excited about stuff. think they're gonna make us watch the whole thing right now. Just gonna throw that out there. Every documentary is, Ford. Come on. What? Maybe they're a bit too into the showmanship at Ubisoft. Can I say that? Because I'm saying that. America the game. I don't know. But nice and planned. I feel like I'm missing a sense of humor here.
Trials is all about crashing with style and getting up again. Hello!
And then with some lag.
I'm Silva, creative director of Trials and also Prime Minister of Finland. Now I'm pleased to announce that Trials is back and it's bigger than ever.
So this is a motor game, right? Because that would explain that I haven't heard of it, I guess. Doesn't look like a motor game from here, but yeah, no, never mind. It looks like a motor game. I saw a ramp.
You know, I actually really like Viking events like this. Just don't know that I have to play it as a game. Kissing over. As long as they're having fun. I have nothing to say about games like this. Thanks for the resub, Sin. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, alerts are off right now, so it doesn't go through the show.
Sorry about that.
Aw, poor guy.
Trials Rising takes you around the world to iconic locations. You never ride alone and competition is everywhere. But competition is nothing without the players, and our community has always been pillar of Trials.
All right, Sin.
In Trials Rising, we work with our players more than ever. To explain
I don't
more,
doubt
let
it.
me introduce Brad Hill, also known as Professor Fat Shady.
Is he a YouTuber? I guess he's a YouTuber.
You made a mess. Well, thank you, Auntie, and hello, everyone. Say OTHG down the front. I see you. I became a fan of Trials because it's challenging, but so rewarding when you overcome something difficult. But I soon realized that a number of players struggled with the harder levels. So in 2013, I created the University of Trials, a YouTube channel dedicated to mastering Trials writing.
Okay, listen,
Now,
I'm sorry, I don't
before
really
I
care
go
too
on,
much about this guy.
Ubisoft star
I'm just gonna say
players, I
right
want you
now,
guys to
just
make
in
some big
general,
noise right now.
right? In general, when someone is put on stage, Why don't they feed them green apples before they go to kind of counter the noise smacking? Because it's what I'm focusing on right now. I'm hearing him smack his lips constantly, and eating a green apple actually really helps with that. I'm just saying.
Involved. 20 community members, known as the Trials Elite, up there, have been involved in the development of this game for the last 2 years. Whether they were track builders, streamers, or speedrunners, each brought something special to help shape this game. Now, if you want to get involved, register online at trialsgame.com for a closed beta happening later this year.
Yeah, it's what I use as well. When I have a dry mouth, just green apples. And I can record again.
Hey! We're not going to put a big coming soon up here. I think people are going to want to know the release date.
Yes. You're right.
One person go, yeah!
Rising will release on February 2019 on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, and the first time ever also Nintendo Switch.
Sorry. But now you know, not a mouse. Water doesn't help. It's very temporary.
E3, come to our booth and we'll show what Trials is about. Crashing with style and getting up again. Let's get out.
Let's go.
Thank you, and everyone. Have a nice E3.
Yeah, you can say a lot of things about them, but they're very excited. As NPCs do, they keep talking. Oh, they missed him exploding against the other barrel too! Okay, this I like this part. That was pretty good. Will not sue? It's good. I feel like they're part of a team somehow.
My name is Julian Garrity, and I'm the creative director on Tom Clancy's The Division 2.
Are you gonna have some very awkward scripted talk
on Black
in the
Friday?
Gameplay?
A strain of the smallpox virus was released on dollar bills in New York City. The infection and chaos spread across the nation. 7 months later, the virus has mostly burnt itself out, but America is tearing itself apart.
Oh, that's
Washington,
current day
D.C.
too.
is at the heart of this battle. Under constant threat from dangerous factions, civilians are trying to rebuild. In their survival lies the seed for the rebirth of society.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they were going with this this style, but I'm generally not going to judge someone on their outfit ever. 'Cause I think that's a bit too easy, innit? Good night, Alex. At least they have nice graphics. Yes, Karnork. Okay, I see them a bit uncanny valley child face there. Is that just me? Also, I'm not sure that's how children run. But I won't judge. Is it your birth? You're on a plane. If you're gonna do zombies, I'll be annoyed. Well, it doesn't matter if I don't play, but. Why? But why? What a rude thing to do. Was he crawling over there? You know what? No, you know what? I'm not gonna get invested in the story of this game because I know I'm not gonna play it. Stop. Aw, I'll get invested in that though. That's sad. Yeah, but the whole dystopian future, in this sense, is kind of done at this point. Like, I'm kind of done with the whole dystopian future kind of thing.
Keep moving. I didn't do anything.
Some of you may believe the rules are unfair. That's too bad.
Quiet, you. I said no more talking.
The rules are not subject to negotiation.
Shut up!
Defy the rules, and there will be consequences.
Let's go. Come on.
Examples will be made.
On your knees. Keep still.
Why do they have to die there? For specific? It's actually present day Detroit. They all look the same, exactly. They really do. No one seems to have a very interesting view of a future that is, you know, an unhappy place to be. It all looks the same. The trailer though, I think this is a pretty solid trailer, and as they go, it's just like me personally, I am burnt out on dystopian future. And the thing is, you can do so much with a future set anywhere near a year that we will never see, but they always choose to do the same thing.
At the last line of defense for those civilians and for the country. If you fail, history will be written by tyrants. If you succeed,
exactly, Karnok.
Will remember the few brave heroes who fought to save a dying nation. This setting lays the groundwork for a compelling story-based campaign in which your actions have a clear impact on the lives of civilians. In The Division 2, Washington, D.C. must prepare for the greatest threat it has ever encountered. To face it, you and your fellow agents will need to bring your equipment and tactical abilities to the next level.
Listen a bit.
Once agents reach the end of the main campaign, it's time to select a new progression path by picking a specialization. It starts with the choice of a signature weapon, powerful and unique weapons that complement the rest of your equipment. As you progress with your specializations, you will not only grow in power, but also unlock additional tools and abilities, including exclusive versions of skills.
Exclusive.
Specializations enable you to truly complete your own personal playstyle, but also to synergize with other players and take team play even further. Speaking of teamwork, I'm excited to announce that for the first time, 8 players will be able to partner up to face the ultimate endgame challenge. Raids are coming to The Division 2.
Interesting. Yeah, the thing is, Weiss, it's like society has broken down, and now there are survivors that are continuing on living. Like that
We learned
setting.
a lot. We learned a lot from working on the first game. And with the Division 2, we're launching with plans for years of frequent major content updates. Today, we're ready to outline our plans for year 1. We will be launching 3 DLCs in the form of episodes. Each one will bring new story, new areas to explore, and new activities. And the best part, all of these episodes will be completely free for everyone.
It's nice that it's free. Seems to be the go-to for a lot of people in this E3. Oh my god, it's free! Oh my god, it's out now!
Where's my Division team? Stay tuned after the Ubisoft conference for an exclusive 30-minute deep dive into our playable E3 demo during our post-show. As you can see,
yeah, Pixie.
They're getting ready right now, and they'll be playing right after the conference is done. Until then, remember, this is history's defining moment. Hope for the future lies in you, agents of the Division. Thank you.
Bye. Yeah, but Weiss, that doesn't change the fact that it's literally still the same. Like, it's still the same. Oh no, there's a lot of broken down buildings and everyone's looted everything and we're all kind of wearing torn up clothing. Like, it's so standard. Did I see a flying newspaper? Yes, Zuriel! Yes! I don't understand why all the planes have to crash when you have smallpox. Guys, why are you crashing planes? This is still Division, isn't it? Isn't it still Division? Yeah, it's still Division. This is another trailer. Gonna go with rabbits. Please Rayman, please Rayman, please Rayman, please Rayman, please Rayman. Make Rayman! Probably not gonna do Rayman. Where are we going with this?
Hi, I'm
Good night,
Zidane
Penguin.
Manzanares,
Sleep
lead
well.
producer. And it's an honor to be back here 1 year after we announced for the first time and released the game.
Yeah, rabbits.
It was incredible. So, as a
Thanks,
team,
Reese,
I just
you're
wanted
mad.
to thank all of you for the support and all the feedbacks we received. Thank you.
Torn up clothing. Not form of clothing.
So we also started a year ago to work on a brand new adventure, and with a brand new hero as well, one that we cherish and we love, Donkey Kong. So for today, we wanted to celebrate the
You have
upcoming
my
release
interest.
of the Donkey Kong adventure, and what better with music than with Grant Kirkhope, our composer, and the band Critical Hits. So please enjoy. Thank you.
So we're gonna listen to music and not see the game, or are we gonna play music while we see the game? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm so sorry, I did not know they had changed your entrance, so my
Changes
apologies.
every day. Every second it changes.
They left on the microphone again! Martha! Oh god, they really need to fix that. See you, Amy. DK Donkey Kong. Too topsy. I mean, I'll play this though. Yeah, I was gonna say, this game is done, isn't it? With this much footage? It's basically done. It's not basic, it's done. It's already done. I'm getting my Switch in like 3 days? 2 days? Let's go. I mean, I'm not like hyped all over the place, but I will enjoy that game. I like Donkey Kong. The hell not? Not a huge fan of rabbits though. Very long title. Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta cramp both sides in there, so. For season pass owners. I'm not a season pass owner. Unfortunate.
Right?
Piracy is dead.
It was over. The old guard was wiped out. Those who kneeled were now at the gates of hell. They were killing us off, burning our seas from shore to shore. We thought there was no way the Empire could win this game.
How far done is this game?
Fate would have it. The tide turned in our favor again. A new wind was at our backs, blowing us straight to heaven. In our new Eden, there was only one rule. First come, first serve. It was dog eat dog. We became kings, queens, lords, and masters of our own new worlds. Fortunes poured down on us. They had their empire. Now it was our turn. Enemies became friends. Friends became enemies. The best didn't trust anybody. The philosophy of the day was more and more. We were alone at the top of the food chain.
Pirate Royale. I want to play this game so much, though.
We thought we were.
It has a cooldown, Vargas. You can't spam it.
In a dog-eat-dog world, we were wolves. And wolves hunt in packs.
Skull and Bones. Yeah, we saw a trailer for this a while ago already, but I was hyped for it then. I'm still hyped for it now. I want to play this game. I love pirates. We need a good pirate
Skull
game.
And Bones, there are soulless empires. There are greedy trading companies, and of course, ruthless pirate games sailing the seas. But there are no heroes. Hello, my name is Justin Farron, Creative Director at Ubisoft Singapore. And for the past year, my team and I have been anxiously awaiting this moment to invite you, our fans, to join the hunt here at E3 2018. Piracy is dead in the Caribbean. The Empire is crushing all those who oppose them. So your next big score? The Indian Ocean, home to the richest trade routes in the world, where merchant ships carry cargo worth over $10 billion a year. And you're gonna steal every last fucking coin. First, you need a target. You pick up intel on a heavily guarded frigate, fat with African diamonds meant for the Grand Mogul of India. That treasure will help you claw your way to the top, to become the pirate that no empire can take down. Second, you must know your hunting ground. Our reactive and evolving world is reflected in what we call fortunes, presented to you by Taljid, the fortune teller. Now, fortunes reveal changes in factions, weather, and the trade routes themselves. Today, Taljid reveals favorable winds. That means more merchants to rob, but also more competition. And now I'm proud to share with you the essence of Skull and Bones, a shared world where every player encounter matters. Will you fight or will you ally? This is what we call the hunting grounds. All right, pirates, let's head to the hideout and have a great E3.
Guys, we gotta start a murder flock fleet.
Your hunt for the convoy starts here.
I'm just saying.
In your hideout, deep within the Chagos Islands. This hidden pirate den provides everything you need for your next strike. From your shipyard,
murder fleet.
choose the Black Horn for the upcoming battle. The strong winds will boost its speed, giving its battering ram a devastating punch.
So, what's it gonna be?
Next, choose the right crew and gear for the mission ahead. Demi-cannons are slow loading, but deadly at short range. Rockets are blazing fast and deal powerful damage from every angle. With everything loaded, let's head out. The winds are strong and the day is clear. That means more merchants to rob, but also more rival pirates out looking for a quick score. According to your intel, the convoy is sailing past a Portuguese fort, taking advantage of the strong winds.
There she is, with our loot!
That fort is too strong to simply sail past. Its cannons can blast you out of the water. You need to find a way to sneak by before the convoy slips away.
Wreck sighted, Captain!
This feels so Black Flag.
Deception is another tool in the pirates' arsenal.
Let's fool these blackguards!
Disguised as a Portuguese merchant, you try to creep past the fort.
Captain, if we engage, they will see it through our guys.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. I thought I was the captain here.
Portuguese merchant and escort!
This island provides perfect cover for a surprise attack. Plot the optimal course for an intercept. Rigging your sails for speed. You want to catch your victim off guard.
Captain, there she is!
Fire as she bangs!
Ready to be boarded.
Show no mercy!
What was theirs is now ours!
I want to play this game!
We've got what we need! Let's get out of here!
Sail!
This is
Warship sighted!
Yes, basically Central.
Your attack has alerted a powerful Portuguese warship. At the helm is a Commodore, too tough to handle on your own. Even worse, you could lose your loot.
Not my loot! Quickly find flock
need
members.
help, and you need it fast.
Jessica, Lucas, and Dan.
Other captains have answered your call. 4 against 1 should even the odds.
Come on, get some pirate names, guys. Flying Dutchman, yeah.
Your side forms a tight squadron, using a coordinated battle plan. The enemy strikes first.
There goes Dan.
The first ship goes down, breaking your formation.
Go on then, Matt! Are you tickling the ship, man?
You brace for fire, absorbing the first blow. Your allies maneuver for position. The Royal Fortune acts as a tank, drawing the Commodore's fire. It unleashes its special ability, Siege Mode. Once anchored, it can fire its cannons without limits.
Oh, Jesus. That's,
the Jaeger slips
OP.
into position with its powerful cannon. Its special ability delivers 8 shots in a single blast.
Oh, ram it,
increasing
man!
the odds for a critical hit.
Ram the boat! Ram the boat! My guy, you're in position for ramming! How dare he not use this?
Hold out much longer. It's up to you to land the killing blow.
Oh, see, this guy's gonna do it. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Got him.
The battle is won. But the glitter of gold can turn new allies into deadly enemies. For there is no honor among thieves.
Oh, now they turn on each other? Of course. Damn, Daniel. I gotta aggressively tweet about this. I'm sorry. It's necessary. There, I've aggressively tweeted. I'm happier now.
To the digital space.
Ah, what are you doing here, Elijah?
You're completely safe.
Are we just
Hello,
doing movie
everyone.
stars
My name
tonight?
is Elijah Wood, co-founder of SpectreVision. Though we're known for our film content, we're also avid gamers. And the opportunity to partner with Ubisoft was something we had to be a part of.
And my name is Benoit Richer, game director on Transference. Together, we combine the storytelling techniques of film with the interactivity of video games, enabling us to create this unique, deeply immersive world with a dark and unsettling narrative.
Have you ever dreamed of entering someone else's consciousness? Exploring their darkest thoughts and most intimate secrets?
There's a movie about that.
With Transference, we're bringing a first-person exploration game into a chilling new dimension.
To escape, you must go hands-on to search for clues, solve puzzles while shifting between the perspectives of each family member, and attempt to piece together the mystery.
This fall, in VR and on traditional platforms, we welcome you to uncover the secrets hiding in this mind-bending psychological thriller that will leave you with haunting memories long after you put down the controller. This is Transference.
Just a second.
What's going on? Where's Mom?
You're gonna see her real soon, okay? Just hold still.
Don't believe his lies.
I've heard that line a whole lot in video games. Also movies. Trust no one.
Are you comfortable? I know this rig's a bit cumbersome, but that's always the way with these new prototypes, huh? And all you have to do is just be. I know things haven't been so great lately, okay? I do. I've been a lousy father, huh? Unable. Lousy husband, too.
You should go to sleep.
You've seen how rotten that's gotten, huh?
He probably killed his wife.
But all that is gonna change. We're all gonna be together. All of our hard work. Reverse the process. All of our sacrifices.
He's talking to a
child. Gift to you. Us.
Help me! Help me! Please! Dad? Why are you doing this?
I love you, son. I love you with all of my heart.
Okay, I am getting a bit Observer vibes as well. Like, am I the only one here? But I do. Looks interesting though, I'll say that. Looks interesting. That decoding is shit.
I have waited so long for this. We will sacrifice the world of Atlas to the harvest.
What are we waiting for? Let's get out there.
Go show them what Starlink can do.
Change of pace.
The Legion is growing. There aren't enough of us. We need to find help from every planet in Atlas.
Isn't this what's his face? The game that sucked.
The more of us there are, the stronger each of us is.
Exactly.
You must feed my legion.
Wait, so that's a Switch thing?
Drax isn't going to stop until we
No
end
Man's
this.
Sky, yeah. That's the vibe I'm getting.
I will finish this.
But it seems Switch related, so I can't imagine. Ah, Starlink. Battle for Atlas. Didn't we see a teaser for that yesterday? Or the day before? Just all days are sort of just flowing
Thank
together
you.
for me at this point.
Hello everyone, I'm Laurent Melville, Creative Director on Starlink Battle for Atlas. Last year, revealed our modular starship innovation to the world and showed you how players could reconfigure it instantly to adapt to any challenge. This year, we're excited to show you what the depth of the open world that we've built and put the game directly into your hands. We're going to take you on a journey 400 light years away from Earth to the Atlas star system. Discover exotic planets, meet fascinating local factions, and forge your alliance. Upgrade your pilots, starships, and gear, and unleash devastating combos to save Atlas from the relentless Forgotten Legion.
Atlas and the
The mission
relentless.
will not be easy. Atlas is a dangerous
See what he
place,
did there.
and our heroes will need all the help they can get.
If they're gonna gate certain ships, etc. behind amiibos, then I don't know how to feel about that.
Could use a little help here.
But I like space stuff.
Can you hear me?
Ah, right, Junkhead. Of course. Oh shit, man, that's actually Star Fox.
Let's rock and roll, boys.
How does that fit in this? What? They're not gonna have Star Fox on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox. Is this like is this a thing where we're gonna have exclusives per platform? I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine.
Hello.
I haven't played a Star Fox game in so long.
Hello, everyone. It is an honor to welcome Star Fox in Starlink, Battle for Atlas. Isn't it, Laurent?
Laurent, my friend. Oh wow, there goes the stream.
I wanted to invite Fox
High
and his
quality
crew
streaming, guys.
into the game. And Star Fox on Super Nintendo was the first 3D game I've ever played, and I'll never forget that. And so for me, this moment is a dream come true.
And this dream was only made possible thanks to our long relationship with Nintendo. We can't wait to play Fox on the Nintendo Switch. I would like to give a special thanks to a dear friend with us in the audience today. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Miyamoto.
Oh shit! Nice! My man! I was quoting him not earlier today.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, I love this guy so much. Oh, look at him smiling. Oh, this guy's the best, man.
So I know you were coming today, so I came with a gift. You know, it's the first prototype of the vessel that we such saw. Do you like it?
Sugoi!
Super! So, thank you very much. So, it is actually a vessel that has been created by the team, and they would be so happy to see you backstage. So let's go and join them. Thank you.
Oh, sweet man. So polite and everything. I'm more hyped about him than the game at this point. Just like, bye.
Thank you, Mr. Miyamoto, and thank you, Eve. For
They're already
everyone
gone.
at E3, please be sure to come by the Ubisoft booth, where we'll have a full hands-on demo for you to try. For everyone else, Starlink will launch on all consoles on October 16th with Star Fox as an exclusive Nintendo Switch experience.
Oh, there we are, Weiss. There we are. I gotta get it on the Switch. I want my Star Fox.
Thank you.
Not all French people.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Check out starlinkgame.com to pre-order the game right after the conference. Thank you so much for being here today, and have a great E3.
Are they gonna save this game, or is that an option? Yeah, I still gotta play Bayonetta 2, man.
Streamers, cosplayers,
I'm so Dutch.
artists, tournament organizers, and all of our players, you are for honor.
Samer sign.
Indeed. Hello, I'm Roman Campos-Oyola, Creative Director. Whether it be upgraded stability with the dedicated servers, release of heroes, constant balancing, and new training tools, we would not be here without your passion and commitment. You've helped us enrich the experience. Thank you. But actions speak louder than words, right?
Yes.
In
Go
celebration of E3, we are inviting new players to join. So, if you haven't played For Honor yet, now is your chance. Starting today and until next Monday, we are giving away the PC Starter Edition on Uplay. Download it this week on PC, and it's yours for free.
I don't want to use Uplay.
So come, join the fight with us.
What do I do if I don't want to use Uplay?
But
help!
That's not all. Because building on everything that we've learned, we are now ready to expand our world.
Go on, then. That's murder. But then they fell in love.
Fire is burning.
Oh, never mind. Time freeze for no reason.
Casting a shadow.
Why would you take your helmet off? That's very unsafe.
People are watching. Waiting for the fall.
I am no man. Not many Nazgul around here. We're gonna meet Shinryu? escape and now she's dead. What was the point of her? She's still dead, guys. Do you not care? Why are you cheering? Weirdos.
After the great cataclysm that brought knights, Vikings, and samurai to fight, civil war consumed China. Warriors of the Wulin factions fought each other, but failed to establish order. Amid the chaos, 4 warriors of the Wulin now march west. With a new faction, 4 new fighters, visual enhancements, and single-player content yet to be revealed.
Yes, he did
The
send
Marching
up.
Fire update is our biggest and most ambitious addition so far.
Trying to get into that Chinese market.
But this update would not be complete without answering a huge request from our community. A new 4v4 multiplayer mode fulfilling the classic medieval fantasy. You know what it is? The Castle Siege. So please, allow me to introduce you to this new mode, Breach.
It was eerily quiet until a second ago. If it has innovative combat but lags a whole lot and disconnects, you can't have much of that combat though. I will say that it looks really good. Want me to beat someone? Oh, they were showing off the lag wise. It's a feature. Sauron has joined the battle. I know some people who play For Honor. I don't think it's a dead game. The crew?
Hi everyone, I'm Dosset, brand director on The Crew 2. In just a few days, freedom will be yours. Freedom to get your hands on your dream car, bike, boat, or plane and unleash your passion for motorsports all across the United States. The Crew 2 releases on June 29th, and we are very happy to announce that the open beta will be available on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC on June 21st.
She is so excited.
You can preload the open beta.
She's so excited.
So you'll be ready to hit the road as soon as it starts. From all of us at Ivory Tower, welcome to The Crew 2.
I feel like she just studied this in so hard, but like they put the microphone too close to her mouth as well, so she keeps blowing into it. Like that's not even her fault, but it's noticeable. Yeah, it is Witcher. It's definitely like she's eating the mic basically. Never heard of it, Lullabies. Never. That's tasty, Mousy. Yeah, I do not play these games anymore. I used to a lot. They look good. I don't play them, but they look good. Mario Kart, I will play. Add Roach. That's cheating. Roach is magic, so.
How can a child save us all?
What is this?
If he's sentenced to die. Tell me, Nikolaus. Tell me before you let our son go.
Where we begin does not define who we will become.
Assassin's Creed? Really? I would not have given it that.
I see a path.
I like this setting.
Built by friendship and family. Love and loss. War and bloodshed.
Is that a Targaryen ship?
You were sent by the gods to protect this world.
You carry the blade of Leonidas. Act like it.
Did you just tell him to stop being a brat?
As you write your odyssey across the mountains and the seas,
with Roach,
remember, the fate of Greece journeys with you.
I will play this. I will play this. I haven't played Assassin's Creed in a while. I will play this. He was sung by the cars.
Thank you, thank you. I'm Jonathan Dumont, creative director of Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
For Sparta.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey is more than just an adventure. It truly is a role-playing journey. You will explore, on land and sea, one of the most iconic and influential settings in human history, ancient Greece.
No idea, Lullabies.
The golden age of Athens saw the rise of democracy, modern medicine, revolutionary art, and Western philosophy. But it was also a time of war.
Murder.
A devastating conflict between Sparta and Athens, the Peloponnesian War, divided the Greek world and changed the course of history. In this world of contrast and opportunity, this land shaped by the gods rages a battle between order and chaos. This is where your adventure begins. You, a simple mercenary, an outcast, to take on an incredible quest to save your loved ones.
Simple.
And become the legendary Greek hero Greece desperately needs.
I thought the same thing,
Our teams
Serial.
in Quebec and from around the world have spent the last 3 years putting all their energy, passion, and dedication into this project. We have continued to transform Assassin's Creed into an epic RPG experience. An RPG in which you will not just play an Odyssey, but your Odyssey, shaped by your actions and choices.
With less map points.
And the first
Please?
choice you'll make at the start of the game is to choose your character.
Oh! Oh, you actually get to pick a guy or a gal this time. Alright.
Alexios or Cassandra.
Interesting. They actually each have their own storyline in that case.
And you play that character for the entire game. You share the bloodline of a legendary Spartan hero and bear his mysterious weapon.
That would be interesting if you actually get completely different stories, depending on who you choose first.
Your turn.
Leonida's spear.
You're old enough now. My father's spear holds a certain burden, but you're ready.
He's a kid.
Think of Leonidas. He had great courage, and he made a great sacrifice. You share in his blood and the strength he possessed.
The broken spear of Leonidas gives you access to powerful ranged, combat, and stealth abilities that you can unleash on your enemies.
Why does he interrupt that each time? This is Sparta, but like in game? I appreciate that. What's that bear ever done to you? That is a dead person, yes.
And for the first time, we have deeply changed the way we tell stories in Assassin's Creed. You can now truly interact with history like never before.
Perhaps when I was thinner, both in weight and philosophy. So, tell me, were you able to resolve the situation without bloodshed?
The rebel had guards. I relieved them.
Interesting. You thought the life of a thief and a murderer was worth more than that of soldiers doing their duty.
I wasn't even thinking about him, to be honest.
And what of the rebel?
Lie about it.
He should be halfway to Mykonos by now.
Oh, really? You let that lunatic run loose? Are you sure that was wise?
I'm not sure approaching you was wise.
Our choices are like ripples on water. They seem tiny and insignificant at the beginning, but they can become devastating tidal waves by the time they run their course.
You think too much. Way too much. There she is.
Over the next few days, you can experience this for yourself here at E3 in our playable demo.
Always lie.
And for you at home, here's a full gameplay sequence of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Thank you, have a great E3.
Socrates wants to talk about the butterfly effect. Hear him out. Get ourselves a bird.
Such a beautiful island.
I was gonna say, you're an assassin or you're not. No slow walking.
Ah, Mykonos Island, built from the corpses of giants slain by the legendary Iraklis.
Read me the note again.
Eagle-bearing Mystios, that's you. We are a small but fierce group of rebels who'd pay you handsomely to help us overthrow our Athenian oppressors. A warrior named Diocles fights with them. None who face him survive. Please, Mystios, our people are dying. Signed, Kira.
Why does his voice like reverberate so hard?
What did your informant tell you?
We're literally an open market, guys.
Word has already spread of you sinking those ships.
Where's
There's
the
a
sand
price on
bouncing
your
off
head.
of?
Whew, that didn't take long.
There's also word of Spartans landing
Yes,
on
he is
Mykonos.
Blackbeard.
So, I'm here to find Kira, who wants me to kill Diocles.
An Athenian ally.
Who's at war with Sparta.
And don't forget the bounty.
Business as usual, then.
Gods protect you, Cassandra.
Thanks, Varnavas. But they'll be too busy protecting Diocles from me.
We've been spotted. Go! I'll handle this.
Fight them for all you're worth!
Well, we are not allowed to fight them back. That's stealing! Okay, it's good to know my character has no scruples at all. Where are we going with this? Oh,
this can't be good.
Do you want to run away and let someone else do the fighting?
You're chasing your own death, mercenary!
What's my horse doing? Oh god.
You won't escape me!
That's probably how I'd solve it too.
You want my head? Come and take it!
The Invincible! You sure?
You can't defeat me!
See, now the person playing is just a show off at this point. The horse needs to be Roach always.
You really should have left me alone.
She's not wrong. Oh, it's immediately legendary as well. Can we have transmog so you don't see the helmet? Is that not allowed? Come, Roach. Hey, Achilles made a small Achilles heel-sized mistake, okay?
Varnavas was right. Spartans have made themselves right at home.
Is that a bad thing? Can we sneak in here because we have the helmet?
I'm looking for Kira.
What do you want with her?
Ha! The mercenary who bears the eagle of Zeus. You got my message.
It said something about paying me handsomely.
Mercenaries.
Mercenaries.
Athenians have enslaved our people for too long. Help us free Mykonos from their grasp, and you'll have more drachmi than you can carry.
So it's such a strange question. You're a mercenary. You need to make money somehow.
I'm here to kill Diocles, not go to war.
Which is why I sent word of our rebellion to you and Sparta.
My men are ferocious in a ground assault, but we're outnumbered.
And Diocles fights with the fury of Ares.
Join us in battle. If you're half the warrior Kira says you are, we'll grind these Athenians into dust.
You're Spartans!
All right, Spartan.
Let's get 300 of yours.
But Diocles is mine.
To battle then.
But seriously, I don't know the word for this in English right now. The voice is home. You know, like when you're in a gigantic hall somewhere, and the sound bounces off the walls, like that effect. And I don't know why, because they're nowhere near walls. So if they could remove that, that'd be great. Echo, not really an echo, no. Yeah, I think reverb is what I mean. Oh wow! Should have dodge rolled. People are already getting salty over playable female character. Oh, that didn't take long! Oh no, you have an option! Wow!
Zeus has abandoned you, Eagle Banner!
Your
That's a lot of pain right there. I smell a love interest. I don't get why you would ever be salty about choice. Why would you be sad that you have the option to do more? Like, I don't understand that. It's Assassin's Creed. Nothing would happen in Assassin's Creed is actually a thing. So that's not an argument. That's pretty soon, okay? Nice. I think this is the end. That it is. That it is.
Hi everyone, and thank you for joining us. And thanks to everyone watching from home. To our teams, it's an honor to work with some of the best in the world. Congratulations on a great show. Yeah. Good. I am an optimistic guy, and I am particularly excited about the future of technology and the positive role games will play in shaping our society. To create these games, we need to work even more openly with you, the gamers, because we know when we do that together, everything gets better. So have a great history. Thank you very much.
Alright, that's loud. Calm down, calm down. Okay, I did not even expect that much out of the Ubisoft E3, but that was pretty good. There's a few things there that I'm looking forward to. I was really happy to see Jade in Beyond Good and Evil. That was excellent because I didn't expect her to show up anymore when I saw it in the first trailer. It was like, oh, okay, so this is in a different part of the world and you're playing with a different main character, but like she's still in there and I'm solid on that. I actually want to play the new Assassin's Creed. Pirate game looks awesome. I really want to play the pirate game. Like, oh my god. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm gonna stream the PC gaming show as well because I'm gonna be up anyway. I'm gonna be watching it anyway, so you might as well stream it, right? Yeah, the new Assassin's Creed looks really great. Surprisingly, yeah. I haven't been playing much of Assassin's Creed for a while now, but I don't know. It's my headphone is actually my headset's actually really hot. Just gonna take that off. Well, there's nothing going on anyway, so it's fine. Just turn everything off by throwing that down. I don't know. Not disappointed. Not hyped to like no end, but I'm also just not disappointed, which is all I really wanted out of this. To not be disappointed and not have things there that just like another copy paste Assassin's Creed. But I don't think that's the case. No. And yeah, I like the fact that you can choose a female protagonist as well. People complaining about that, I seriously do not get them. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any Rayman, that's true. But I mean, the Donkey Kong and the Star Fox as well, I just got a Switch. So I'm gonna be playing those games as well. Again, they're not like top of the hype like Kingdom Hearts or anything, or Cyberpunk obviously, but it's still exciting. Back to Vampyr, I think I'm gonna actually make myself a bowl of popcorn for PC, because PC is gonna hopefully be super hype. I don't know what I expect from PC, but because it's PC, it can literally be anything. Even though we've already had Microsoft, so maybe it'll be a little more subdued. Regardless, I want to see that. Hold on, let me just, because I'm just gonna open up because I feel like I'm forgetting a game that I wanted to talk about. I completely forgot about it. I'll probably think about it later. I don't know. How much time is up for a PC? Half an hour. It actually starts at 12, so... Did you watch the Square Enix panel? Yeah, we got more Kingdom Hearts there, so I was happy with that. They had Dragon Quest, which I really want to play. I played Dragon Quest. The last time I played Dragon Quest was on a PS2. I think that was 8 that I played, so that's a while back. There were definitely some games I don't want to play though, but Square Enix was literally just a lineup of trailers. They didn't really say much. It was just trailers, which I totally don't mind that, but also it didn't really stick with me because of that. There wasn't much hype around it, but it was also mostly things that we already saw, like we've already seen. But saying that, yeah, no, we got more Kingdom Hearts, so I'm not complaining about that. I have smiles for days. Looking for Hitman. Yeah, they didn't show that, I'm afraid. It's 11:30 where you're at too. Yeah, it is. Well, 5 past, but close enough. The last Dragon Quest game I played was on the NES. Yeah, like that's what I mean. All these games that I haven't played in ages, but now that I have consoles to play on, so you're looking forward to the new For Honor content. I mean, if everything's stable, I might actually give For Honor a try at this point because it looks really good, and I wanted to try it out the first time already, but because of all the connection issues, I thought I was hold on to my money in that sense. It says, hold on. Yeah, PC gaming is 3 p.m. PT, so I don't even know what PT is, but it's 12 my time, so I think Microsoft stole Square Enix thunder a bit. Yeah, I think that's why they wanted. Yeah, The Last of Us. But I think that was gonna be. Wasn't that gonna be in the? The one that is at like 3:30 or something. I don't know. There was another show as well. That I'm not gonna be up for. I wanted to see Rayman as well. I wanted to see Rayman, definitely. But yeah, Microsoft opened basically, and I'm gonna turn them down a bit. Microsoft basically opened, and they did a good thing in doing that because they got all of the hype. Microsoft so far has just been my favorite thing ever, and things that they showed, Sony also showed, or Square Enix also showed. So when you then see it again, like, it's fun, but it's not like the jaw-dropping wow, you know, that you get from Microsoft. So I think they did a good job on that. I was looking at them starting up already, and I thought, okay, Microsoft, what are you going to show that's so exclusive? Because obviously, because it's Xbox, it's also PC, so they can never really have a true exclusive because you have it on PC. But yeah, no, that was a good call. That was a good call. Rayman 3. If you like Rayman, definitely play Legends. It was really good. It was really good. Let's see. I'm gonna go and make myself a gigantic bowl of popcorn for the PC show, and then I'm gonna unapologetically stuff my face with those in front of the camera, because I can, so, and maybe a cup of tea as well. Shall I get a cup of tea or a cup of hot chocolate? Press 1 for tea, press 2 for chocolate. I never make decisions on my own anymore. Ever. I think it's free on PlayStation Store. Is it? Huh. Yeah, Rayman Legend was really good. It was really good. So smooth. Ooh, there's a lot of chocolate. Okay. Well, we're getting hot chocolate, it seems. Oh my, no, tea is getting some votes in here. Tea is getting some votes in. No, it's still chocolate. Still chocolate. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll leave this on for you so you can listen to them la-di-da. And I will be right back.
So cool watching the game evolve, a lot of community input. You can see even on the characters once you get in there that there's a lot of change to the skins, the presentation, the map levels. Where are you getting most of your ideas these days?
I think we might be working. Yeah, can we get that? Yes.
Are we in?
Potentially. It's loading.
The game has started,
all right,
at least.
Good.
All right. Yeah. So this is the newest level. Kind of has some of the same tech as the trucks level, if you've seen that. So now we're on an actual moving train. All right, I think we're all in. Bumpers for punching.
Oh no, camera guy, you gotta duck. I gotta fight to fight here.
I'm the cat head. Oh, I'm still on. I'm still
Hold
alive.
on. So bumpers are punched, you hold to grab.
Oh, by virtue of having the best balance, Rachel remains.
Yeah, I think if you just stand on the top a lot of times, that's how you end up winning.
Oh, it was a draw?
Somebody was hidden underneath the train
That was
tracks,
me. I was
believe.
holding. I was clinging on to the side for dear life.
That is a legitimate gang beast strategy. Just hide or grab onto something until everybody else dies.
Yep,
All right.
and no one knows.
Okay, I think now we know we're in. Everybody knows who they are.
Yep.
All right, stay alive.
Run away.
This back train track does fall off early, so try to get towards the front if you can.
Oh, that's what happened. The back train fell off.
Yeah.
So, no. Get, nope. Get out of here. Oh, look at that save. Do you see that save?
Yeah. So one of the big things we've been working on
Tiger
actually
Man.
for all of our new stages is this
you.
concept of escalations. So as you go, things get crazier and crazier.
I'm squeezing my grab. Am I
Get out of here.
You guys are hidden down there.
No, you did not win.
Not yet. I'm trying. So yeah, one of the main concepts is escalation. So in this one, if we were to stay alive long enough, and I think you guys are hidden down here, I'm gonna have to come beat you up.
There I went. There they are.
I did it! Eventually, rocks start falling on the train. Things start getting really crazy and hectic over time if you are able to persist long enough. So yeah, this is a new level. It'll be dropping on PC, PS4, all the platforms we've got soon, and Xbox coming soon as well, and hopefully just more and more Gang Beast content forever. We love Gang Beast, and we never wanted to stop. So.
No, it's funny that you said that forever because obviously like this character inspired by Rick from Rick and Morty.
Yep.
And I just wanted to say, Gang Beast forever, for 100 years. For 100 years, it's good. This is going to be our new thing for 9 seasons.
Yeah. No, that's good. So we added one level a while ago, Lighthouse. This is the next. We're trying to get into a period where we're just going to keep adding more and more levels, new modes coming, lots of stuff left to come for Gang Beast. But hopefully people will be partying with Gang Beast for a while.
Oh, yeah.
I'm stuck.
And this is one of those games that is so easy to pick up and play. Goodbye. For anybody.
Oh, the greatest!
Oh, we got a winner.
Do you have a release day for the Xbox?
To be determined. It's still yet to go into certification, but hopefully that'll happen soon. I'd say coming months, but it's getting there. It's playable. It's looking good.
Well, you guys are going to Xbox. You already got 6 skins. You pointed out the Rick and Morty one. Are we going to see any maybe Xbox collaborations?
We'd love to be doing more. So yeah, there'll be both this level and new costume pack coming soon, and that's kind of part of the plan. It's just new levels, new costumes coming, and then obviously there's new modes left to come too. So.
Oh, dude, a Gang Beast Gears of War skin?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Little
Master Chief skin, yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna be moving on to a game that actually Rex is here from Foam Sword.
That's right. Yep.
And it's called Knights and Bikes, and
That's right.
This is a new game, right?
Yes. I mean, we started off with a Kickstarter
Oh,
a few
okay,
years
okay.
ago, and we've been working on it ever since. Double Fine picked it up, and they're publishing it. If you don't know about it, it is a action-adventure game about 2 girls exploring an English island in the 1980s.
Okay.
They're like riding their bikes around. They're trying to find treasure, but a lot of it is just about like friendship, about sort of those very early moments of a new friend and like going on adventures, getting on your bike, exploring all of the environment around you, and just, I don't know, just trying to make sense of the adult world around you. So here's our 2 characters. So I'm Nessa.
Okay.
With the black hair. She is like a mysterious stranger who's come to this island, and we're currently in a little caravan, which is owned by Demelza, the other character.
Oh, for Americans, a caravan is a trailer, a pull-behind trailer.
Yeah. So there's going to be a lot of stuff like this. I mean,
of course. No, that's absolutely fine. I know what a caravan is.
This isn't even an English game. It's a Cornish game, and Cornwall is a tiny bit of England. So there's all sorts of references that, you know, they're going to need a lot of parsing.
I always need translations on this stuff.
Greg is always saying to me, what?
Yeah. You're going to put what in your boot?
Yeah.
No, in the boot.
Yeah.
So Greg is playing as Demelza,
I'm sleeping.
and you know this is an accurate representation of Greg in the morning, so I'm going to have to get him up.
Of course.
Good morning.
Oh, the art's so cute.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
so Rex draws all of this stuff.
You do the art as well. It's magnificent.
Yeah. There's just we're just a team of 2, and then we have a couple of freelancers as well helping us out. sort of
Now,
family portrait.
Did you, because it says on my card, I don't know if you said it, but it takes place in the 80s?
That's right.
Is that correct?
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
that's a big selling point for me, personally, because I love the 80s.
Yeah. No, I mean, a big cultural touchstone for us was The Goonies. Such an amazing movie. You know,
Absolutely.
Those real kind of like coming of age kind of feelings. Also, the game Earthbound.
Oh yes, a lot of Earthbound Mother fans out there.
Exactly, yeah. But I mean, obviously, we're trying to like bring those kind of ideas up to date.
Sure.
So you know, with the art style, with the fact that it's co-op both like local and online.
That's important to mention. Thank you for saying that.
And we've showed this off a couple of times now, and a lot of the stuff we've shown has been really focused on kind of the action combat mechanics of the game. And you saw I just got, as Demelza, my first ability, being able to kind of kick puddles of mud. But actually, the stuff we're showing here today is a little bit more the exploratory, environmental RPG side of things.
So it looks like we're going to have to be making some choices throughout the game. Is this going to be a game primarily about the choices and their effects?
I mean, it's more about going on this grand adventure, but the interactions that you have between the two characters as you know, go on that grand story. Like, you know, even like little simple moments like here, we've got some rocks that we can flip them over and find what bugs and insects are underneath. We're picking up this treasure, which is just like very everyday objects, you know, things that you would find in like an actual kid's pockets, like worms and like buttons and, you know, kind of like weird stuff that kids collect. And there's kind of a fun thing of like then going into town and like trying to convince some shopkeeper that a big bag full of worms is actually worth like giving you like a cool upgrade to your bike. So, you know, there's kind of a lot of playing around with the difference between like the adult world and like the more imaginative like kids world.
And can you convince him eventually?
Oh yeah,
perhaps?
oh yeah, yeah. So if we head up here...
Lots of fun playground and exploration right now that we've been doing.
Exactly.
But yeah, right now we're supposed to be finding our pet goose and feeding our geese breakfast for the morning,
exactly,
right?
Yeah. A breakfast burrito for a goose.
It's luxurious.
Yeah, so as this is very early in the game, in the overall story, we don't have many abilities, but as you go through, you unlock stuff. We've just unlocked the ability to run and roll. So now we can like tear around the landscape and also do little rolls.
I love the little sound effects that they make when they're doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, it totally speaks to the child in me because I would do that. I still do that. I still do sound effects for little things that I
attest to that.
So you're feeding the geese worms.
Yeah.
How much have we talked about Captain Honkers?
Not a lot, actually. I mean, here we have 3 geese, but one of the geese you are going to befriend, and they will join your party and come on, you know, the whole adventure with you. You probably didn't see it at that moment, but the geese have actually been... well, we've got the full digestive system of the goose, and...
I saw that, yeah. I didn't want to mention it if I was wrong,
come out the other end. I mean, if Greg was feeling particularly uncharitable, he could kick that residue onto me.
Oh.
Typical kid fun.
Yeah, of course.
Let's go and have a little look in the goose house.
Does the gameplay change fundamentally from playing it as a co-op to playing it solo?
So when you're playing solo, it's more like AI controls. You know, we're still trying to make sure that there's like a good interplay between the 2 characters, but you know, co-op is, it's very hard to like simulate a full co-op experience in single player. So, you know, that's why we've added online multiplayer as well to make sure that other people can join in with the fun.
You said this is a 2-person team, and you brought in some other people to help work on the game, but how has the game changed from its Kickstarter stages and kind of what you wanted to bring to it?
I think the overall, you know, the presentation, I think something that's really great about doing a Kickstarter is that you are actually having to show like a very finished product very early, so that you've planned out all of the look and the feel of the game, and then you've just got to get on with it. But obviously, like, you know, when you do that, then there's just a lot of stuff to figure out after the Kickstarter, you know, because we haven't really started the game at that point. So we've just unlocked our bike, as you might guess from the title of the game.
And here, yeah, exactly. And here we are, knights and bikes.
Exactly. Well, we haven't got any knights here, but
right.
And we only have one bike.
Yeah. So you know that's instantly causing a little bit of friction between the 2 characters.
Yeah, I see that.
You know, you can see like Miles is showing off. My character's really sad.
Is there a consequence if there's too much strife between the two of you?
There's definitely some, ups and downs in their relationship through the story. Yeah.
Now we're suddenly racing. I feel like my bike might help my abilities here. We'll see.
Yeah, but you think the person on foot could get to different places, maybe shortcuts and stuff?
Well, now we know he can sprint too, or she can sprint, so.
Man, she's a little slower than firing at that bike.
That bike, needs some upgrades.
That's true.
And
I think.
Wow.
I've got this in the bag.
You do. You got a head start.
I'm just gonna wait. Tortoise in the hair.
No.
The shade.
Will the environment be changing as we progress through the game? I know there's a little bit of a conflict between what is real and actual in the children's world, and you discussed how they see things, the treasure, the knights, the fantasy of it. Will we actually see through their eyes in the fantasy?
Yeah. So you see things like being drawn onto the landscape that's like showing how their imagination is kind of working overtime.
And we actually have a trailer to throw to right now, so let's take a look at that.
Let's do that.
Greetings, travelers! I am the king of olden times. I gift unto you this ancient map. If you are cunning, courageous, and true, it may actually lead you to the lost treasure.
Am I missing something? I'm not missing anything, right? Alright, okay. I'll just leave this off for a while. New plan. There was strawberry cake. So I took it. I took the strawberry cake.
And there was a trailer from Knights and Bikes from Foam Sword. Thank you, Rex,
so it's
for
no
showing
longer
that
Ubisoft,
game.
it's now.
We got the lightning round coming up next because we got 7 minutes-ish until the PC show, so we're going to go right to the next game. It's called Kids, and you might
His game is cute. I did not even see what it
was.
I did not even see where it was.
Was the first
I'm going to leave my headphone off.
And here's
while we wait,
the new
because
Adventure Kids.
Seriously,
yes, we got a lot of different games to show. And
my window
kind of
is completely
spectrum,
open,
see,
and it is still really hot.
Yeah, Plug and Play was their last game, and it actually did really well on Twitch. It was a fun game to watch because it is kind of like a short-form game that is. Kind of like a series of interactive vignettes.
It is close
people
enough.
who have kind of a background in interactive short film, and so they're kind of trying to take that into the game world now. So if you've played Plug and Play, you can expect
I'm gonna get
something
hella
similar.
sticky fingers, by the
Has a
way.
very kind of striking visual style. And this one, I guess, where Plug and Play was kind of about sex and sexuality, this one is kind of approaching.
As you can see, I'm losing subscribers by eating strawberry cake.
So just how it kind of crowds interact and
I think we started the stream at like 200, and then 5 people were like,
so
"Sold
yeah, it's
this.
called Kids.
I'm out of here."
It kind of speaks for itself.
You strawberry cake? How dare you?
I was trying to explain Plug and Play last night, and it was a tough thing to do because it's an experience in and of itself.
Okay,
but every time
in Texas, it's probably hotter.
Larger and larger.
I'll say that it's hotter in Texas.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, you'll see in this.
Michael, is it Frey or Fry?
Michael Fry. So yeah,
Fry.
it's a two-person
That's
team.
probably
Michael Fry
too
and
late,
Barbara
Kiko.
Rickenbach. They're based in Switzerland.
I'm trying to not go to bed at 6 today.
Kind of this series of
for
vignettes
change.
of people deciding where to go and what to do and arguing with each other and fighting.
Emphasis.
And ultimately always ending up falling in the giant hole of death.
Yeah.
How much of this interaction is you? Like, what are you selecting and what are you just progressing?
Yeah, so it's kind of like
oh
a
my God,
toy.
sticky
Like all this
hands.
dialogue stuff I'm, selecting and interacting with. then beyond that, it's kind of every vignette's a little bit different. It's very tactile. It's for mobile and PC. So on mobile, it feels really nice to kind of just push and pull people around.
Also, this screen makes me look like even more of a ghost than I am.
Kind of like people arguing over where to go, and like I said, always just kind of coming back.
I'm gonna be up watching a Sony thing because it's Sony and I won't sleep anyway.
They decide to go with their life.
Yeah, well, that's good reasoning.
And that just kind of builds over time. And here I'll just real quick jump towards the end.
Is Twitter doing anything interesting?
Yeah, ultimately it's like a short
maybe if
form
Ubisoft
experience,
fixed the
20-30
sound
minute
at this
long thing.
conference.
It's very much kind of an art piece and an interactive.
I thought it was so funny that they actually every time, or like at least two that I counted, when they went off stage and you could still hear them talk.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure there are people.
Those are the moments you watch
in chat or people that have seen this game. And I think the most common reaction would be
7C. Let me see.
WTF am I watching?
What's the heat at?
I had that when I was playing Plug and Play. People coming like, what am I watching?
Yeah, well,
yeah, okay, so it's mostly just the humidity, which is 79%.
It kind of just like forces
it's
you
79% humidity where I live right now.
Life and how you're living it. And,
so,
what it all means, I guess.
Absolutely.
But
I love
think everyone can take something
Really?
different out of it, and ultimately it's just a fun thing to watch and play with for a little bit.
Talk about what we expect. I start off never expecting anything, because then anything's going to be amazing. I don't know. I mean, since it's PC, maybe we'll see a bit of a talk about Cyberpunk. Like,
but it's playable.
Maybe.
Keep an eye out on our website. We'll be sharing more.
Wait, hold on. You got a 12-month subscription, and now you didn't get the thing, man. Because my alerts are off. What the hell?
You can say like, it's coming.
Welcome back, Dragon.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Just imagine that I am wearing elf ears right now and doing the whole
right, we got
thing.
one
Because I turned off all the alerts.
So we're gonna look. Take a
so
look
it
at,
wouldn't interrupt with E3. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Come on. Yes. So we just brought some B-roll of this. It's a hard game to demo.
Didn't we already know about Age of Empires though? Didn't we already know they were remastering that?
I think it's a game that you.
I mean, it's cool that they're working on it, obviously, but I already knew it was gonna happen. Or it was happening, in fact.
And be a part of. And yeah, I think it takes inspiration from a lot of people's favorite games like Pokemon and Animal Crossing.
Oh, hold on.
Stardew Valley.
I'll give you a
so
test
it's got
one.
kind of farming mechanics. It's
So
really
you
kind
can
of a
still see
town sim. It's a world to live in and explore and people to talk to. But you're kind of, the things that people like to do in those games: decorating your house and customizing your character, and ultimately
I do have
just
to
kind
actually
of having
make
this
it
nice,
active.
colorful place to live and come back to every day.
Have you had much hands-on time with this game?
Yeah, and so we're actually showing kind of straight demo gameplay right here.
There you go.
Who's just arrived in town and
I obviously didn't
race
race
up.
up.
Full day-night cycle, so during the day you can go to shops and
That
buy new
one's
things
for
for your
Dragon.
house or new.
Okay, now I'm turning it off again.
Plant seeds and things like
Now
that.
you know.
Talk to people all throughout town; they'll always have something different to say. And then at night, things will die down.
PC gaming is the largest.
Yeah,
so it could literally be anything. It could literally be anything. So I am keeping all my expectations very low, so that when something amazing happens, I'll be amazed.
I might be missing by jumping straight to those conclusions?
You know.
Well, I think it's just those are elements that they took from, but then it's its own thing. So it's kind of like it's hard, like I say, to talk about until you spend some time with it. I think those are all touchdowns, and there's elements of all those games in them, but it kind of becomes its own thing.
Have we seen this already? I don't think we have.
Ooblets way. Yeah.
Oh, 5 p.m. they're actually doing
Is that
Metro.
like a
damn.
mushroom companion that's following you?
Yes, that's one of our ooblets. So when you start, you get to decide like which ooblet house you're in, and she's part of kind of more an adventuresome ooblet house, and that's her starting ooblet, Shrumbo. But there are dozens of ooblets throughout the game that you'll be able
I don't
to
think
find
nachos can ever be a wrong choice, to be honest.
And
so
they have hats and costumes
you did the right thing.
too, so you know everything's super customizable.
We were talking about the type
you
of
don't want to
character
see
she is.
AMD
She's more
there
of an
again.
Adventure ooblets.
Why not?
Is that
Why do you hate
the type
them?
of ooblets that you keep with you, or do you have to define your player character as a certain
With
type?
new
ultimately
GPUs.
you're gonna try and collect them
I mean,
all. So I think
it's probably
just
not
kind of
what
the
we're all
vibe you
watching
wanna put
for.
into the game where you want to start. There's the
If we're
adventurer
honest.
house, but there's also kind of a cute flowery house.
A
There's
release
kind of
date for the
an emo
PC
house,
port of
and there's
Monster
more
Hunter.
like a tech-savvy
Yes,
nerdy
please.
house
I've been
too, so
wanting to
it's kind
play
of
that
like
game since forever,
when
and
you
I
pick
don't
that,
want to
you
buy it
pick
on my
the starting
PlayStation
statistics.
because
They
I
all
know
have
that
different
Elgato
kind of,
lags
like,
when I stream.
bonuses, and they all have different starting ooblets.
Please
but
put it on my
ultimately,
PC. I
there's
gotta play that
ooblets all
game.
over the world, yeah.
Now, was it a choice to make the character run like she was blowing in the wind, or her head was super heavy, or something? Because it's a charming way to run, but
Yeah,
it's,
it looks
it's
adorable,
definitely
but I
not
actually
full
don't know what it is.
It's like the head back, like
It's like the full opposite Naruto.
Did you know I was
like,
making chocolate and all
Everything's
that?
very charming in the game, and that all comes from Ben and Rebecca. So the two people who made this live in New Hampshire
Sorry,
together,
Darren.
and are working on this in their house, and they have a mocap rib. So
Go in,
everything in the
get some
game
food
is just
before
like them
it starts.
mocapping
You
the
still have
runs,
time.
or a lot of dancing in this game. There's a lot of dancing.
You don't hate him
but
at
yeah,
all.
we're actually about to
It feels
show
like
a
too
new
much.
trailer
Yeah,
in the PC Gaming Show right after this. So
that is what it is.
Look out for that, and we'll be talking about new mechanics there and a whole new trailer. So
excellent.
Are we there yet?
Well, thank you very much for showing off all these games. You can see more of Ooblets in the PC Gaming Show, which is coming up here in like less than 2 minutes. So I look forward to seeing it. Double Fine. What's the website we can look at?
Presents.doublefine.com has all of these games, and then they all have their own websites, and they're all very active on social media and stuff too. So I'd say to track them down on Twitter.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, thank you very much for being here and showing them off. We're going to go right to the PC Gaming Show, so let's go.
Gaben walks out. Need a beer desk for these occasions. This is Darren. This is why I always have a snack in the bag. Always get a snack. Just situations like this, man. They require snacks. I still have never actually played VR. Just wanna throw that out there. Never played VR.
There is magic in PC gaming. It says, don't just obey the rules. Rewrite them. It says, don't just listen to stories. Inhabit them. It says, don't just accept the limits. Overclock beyond them. It says, don't just play games. Revel in them. Unleash them. It says, seriously, is every game Battle Royale now?
Yeah.
Or is it just me?
I didn't turn those off because I didn't think it was going to go off.
Dungeons. From deep waters to deeper space. From solo quests to mass engagements, there is magic in PC gaming. Let's celebrate that magic together. This is the PC Gaming Show.
Pretty sure I beat you to it on my screen, Energizer.
Sean Plott.
Oh, hello to everyone online. Hello to everyone at the Will Turn. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show.
Is this guy again?
Yes.
I remember you.
My name's Dana, and I'm your host today. I am delighted to be here. We have a fantastic show for you this afternoon. First, to all of you who came out to the Will Turn, thanks for joining us. The Will Turn is just a beautiful venue here in Los Angeles. To all of you online on Twitch, thanks for joining us. To those co-streaming partners, hey as well, I'm talking to you, Dropped Frames. Great to have you here. And of course, to all the wonderful sponsors that help make the PC Gaming Show come back again for the 4th straight year. Now,
polite clapping.
Now, I'm not the only host here this year. I have my co-op partner up in the balcony. It's Frankie Ward joining us today. How's it going, Frankie?
Hey, Sean. I'm going to be up here in the balcony with a bunch of creative new PC games coming your way. From Warfare's latest update to some offbeat indie gems.
Frankie, we are so excited for the show to get started. We have over 30 games we're going to be looking at across the next 90 minutes. So let's get it underway. Our very first title is from Coffee Stain Studios. Their game has absolutely massive construction as well as automation. Let's take a look at Satisfactory.
It's funny because 30 games, Microsoft still had more. That is just insane to think about. World exclusive. I'll do that for you, so you don't have to imagine. See, but this one is No Man's Sky, right? Or am I saying this wrong? Practice the voice acting. Yo, why you gotta destroy, man? So it's base building edition? Factory edition? A triple. A repurposed No Man's Sky. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's just a DLC sort of thing. I mean, it looks interesting, but do we have an end goal here, or is it just build a base? I mean, we're about to hear, I'm assuming. Satisfactory. What is the end goal of Satisfactory? You gotta tell me this, or I don't know what I'm fighting for.
Joining me on the stage to talk about it is the game director at Coffee Stain Studios. It's Oscar Gilsayan. Come here, Oscar.
The fact he's not dressed up as a goat
Welcome to the stage.
Hurts me.
Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
Now, Oscar, I just want to begin right away by asking, what is Satisfactory all about?
Yeah, thank you.
Satisfactory is essentially about building these huge automated factories. So you play as an engineer that's been sent from Earth to this alien planet, and you're going to build this enormous machine. It was hinted at the end of the trailer there.
Yeah, yeah.
And to build that, you need a whole ton of parts, which you need to build machines that will make them for you. So you'll start out pretty simple with a few machines, and then you'll just expand and expand and expand until you finally need to start cutting down trees and replace them with like more convenient concrete.
And,
convenient
concrete.
concrete.
For people who haven't played this type of game, can you give me an example of what producing a more advanced resource might look like?
Right. After a while, you'll need to create something more advanced, like a computer, for example. And at that point, you'll have some copper stuff set up, your wires and cables. But to make plastic, you need to get some oil. So you need to go out and you need to find this oil, build some oil pumps and oil refineries, and set up a transport with self-driving vehicles between the outpost and your factory.
Yeah, and I want to talk about that scale because there's a lot of games where you build a house or a small town. How much area are we talking about where all your factories will exist?
Oh, this factory will grow enormous. The main part, which will probably be the biggest, will start spreading more and more and more. Or in some cases, we'll have players just building these massive, tall buildings with factory floor upon factory floor. But including the resources that you need to gather from basically all around the map.
Yeah.
So you'll have vehicles driving all over.
Now, I want to ask about the first-person perspective because these types of games typically are top-down. Why first person?
We wanted it to feel like the player is the one building the stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And when you've built a bunch of stuff, and you can see these enormous buildings, these structures towering above you. But also when you go out and explore, you'll be the one, like, you go through the underbrush and in the jungles and whatever.
I mean, in the trailer, it even looked like there's a lot more to explore, like different environments and biomes.
Yeah. The map is, we made a point to make it big and varied.
Yeah.
And it's about 30 square kilometers in size, so it's kind of enormous.
Wow. And, one final question. I saw
quite like the idea of it.
There. How does multiplayer work?
Oh, it's a co-op game. So
I have Arkanoid.
Start up a server.
Video on my YouTube channel.
Great. Now, tell us, how do we get our hands on this game?
So we got a closed alpha planned in the coming months. So you can sign up for the alpha at satisfactorygame.com. And yeah, then you'll know.
Well, great. Oscar, thanks for joining me on stage once again.
Okay, looks
that
interesting.
Is satisfactorygame.com. Now, up in
I just want to know where we're building towards. Like, do we have a goal, yay or nay?
First indie title of the day.
We do indeed, Sean, because here's something we love about the PC platform. It's such fertile ground for creative ideas from small teams. NeoCab is an emotional survival game set in the future about gig labor, tech disruption, and the experience of being a driver for hire. Perhaps the last of your kind. From the brand new indie studio Chance Agency, let's watch the first gameplay trailer for NeoCab.
Exclusive. You're welcome. I didn't know neocabs were still around. First time with the... Oh, I'm around at least. Aren't you worried about driving in a cab for town? I just came here to see my friend. But she's gone silent. Change of plans, talk soon. Everything okay? Hello? I'm great, but I still have to do my job. Ooh. So you're an Uber driver in the future? Okay. Where having a human driver is apparently, 3 stars. I'm sure I'll hear from Savy any minute. Did you say Savy? Copper has been spamming us with these all day. Oh, she's wanted. Okay, so her friend who is missing is wanted. IP theft? Capra is watching now. I'm so sorry. Ah, you screwed me over, Sally! I don't know if her name's Sally. Just making assumptions there. Okay. Interesting.
Now, our next game, believe it or not,
mystery.
is in the Battle Royale genre. Of course, it's E3 2018, what do you expect? We have several Battle Royale games we're going to be talking about today because the Battle Royale format is very simple and very flexible. Players play in an ever-shrinking space until there's one last standing. So developers have already been doing all kinds of different explorations of what this could possibly be. And our very first Battle Royale game that we'll be introducing today has up to 1,000 concurrent players. It's from Automaton Games. Let's look at Maverick's Proving Grounds.
Minaku. Exclusive. It's just not the same if they don't say it, you know? Never, Phoenix, never. Like, we've seen this to death now, haven't we? We really have seen this to death now. Like, I get it, Battle Royale is really popular, it's just not interesting when there's 70 million of them. Well, thanks, Wall. Welcome to the Murder Flock, Darren, again. Boring Royale. Yep. Like everyone's just trying to pick a little money out of that Battle Royale theme. Like, I've seen Fortnite doing it. I could do that too. It's not gameplay. Worth is smooth. I'm sure they do, Tom. I'm sure they do. And for the people who are into this genre, this is top notch. That ain't me. I've seen the movie. I actually loved the movie. The Japanese one. I don't even know if there's another one, but yeah. Loved Battle Royale.
Joining me on the stage to talk about Maverick's Proving Grounds is the CEO of Automaton Games.
Oh, I need to turn that off, actually. Hi, Pizza. I'm sorry, I gotta turn that off because it's gonna interfere with the people on the stage.
James, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure.
Now, I want to immediately ask, what about Maverick's Proving Grounds distinguishes itself from other Battle Royale games?
I've complained a lot about Battle Royale
formula, and you know, that last man standing kind of game type is incredibly compelling by itself. But Mavericks is really about depth. You know, we've already talked about 400 players before, and we're sort of super excited today to talk about our 5-man squad mode being 1,000 players. But really, it's about depth as well. It's about the fact that that environment is even a bigger step, the simulation and those elements sort of combining together.
Yeah, I
would assume it's
right
about depth, yeah.
1,000 players aspect. How does that really shift the dynamic from the, say, 100 that we're typically used to?
Well, it's really about combining scale with the depth of simulation.
I mean, come on, the guy's nervous. Let's not rag on him.
That means you're making decisions off a lot more information.
Yeah, I mean, because you hinted at that twice now. Like, what do you mean
I
by
don't know, it
there's
does look
a lot
like a
more
Starfleet logo,
information
doesn't
in the
it?
environment for players to process?
So take a concrete
Don't
example.
you have a lot of
right?
suing to do?
Let's say a player's walking through the map, they'll be leaving
I don't know that this
footprints,
one's going anywhere.
foliage, like grass bending. But you know, siege-style gameplay in houses, that's like a
Play
lot
it at
of
E3,
construction
guys,
systems
right
that
now.
Sort of together make the map.
Yeah, there's
much more of a dynamic
It's
environment.
like a recent history of who could have been here.
Yeah.
You know, I want to ask about what
Whose
more
corpse
is
is
in
this?
store for Maverick's Proving Grounds. I understand that this has a lot more out-game features than someone might expect.
Yeah, so it's not just that session-based gameplay. You enter the game through the capital, which is our sort of persistent social hub. So we draw from the MMORPG side of things. It's really it's a full world.
Oh god, you're trying MMORPG as
so
well.
it's got a
Stop.
persistent game type side.
Don't do this to
It
yourself.
really is about bringing this all together
Mercy.
into something which makes a much richer MMO experience.
Now, where can people go to find out more?
Well, we've just launched our site right now, so if you're interested in signing up for the closed beta, you can do that now at Maverick.
And Gamescom's going to be way more fun.
Beta.
See you at
And,
Gamescom, guys.
Actually, if you register this week, you'll get special in-game content for free from E3.
Well, awesome.
And we have only 100,000 slots for the first group signing up. So
Apparently
that
there's
will give you some
multiple
beta
Battle
access,
Royale
but
games right now
but a lot more
showing,
people
so
are
I don't
now on the
know.
stream, so quickly do that if you're interested in.
Well, James, thanks so much for joining us. Once again, that's Maverick.gg. Our very next game helps showcase the extraordinary power of modders. Frankie, tell us about it.
It does indeed, Sean. On PC, we don't just play what's given to us.
No,
we
we
mod
don't.
games to make our own experiences. And for many developers, modding is a way to turn a hobby into a career. The Forgotten City is the perfect example. It's a standalone game that's a reimagining of a wildly successful mod. In fact, the first mod in history to win a National Writers Guild Award.
Have I not heard of this?
For the first time ever. Here's gameplay from the Forgotten City.
Exclusive. Again, you're welcome. I love her hair. Her hair is so cute.
I'm so sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, that you'll suffer the same fate I did. I've spent a lifetime in this place. An ancient underground city. Its existence long forgotten. Searching for a way out. All I found is a window into the past. If even one person here commits a sin, everyone will die. I tried to set things right, but whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. It's all up to you now. Go back, investigate, talk to everyone, help them out if it'll win their trust. Bend the rules as far as you can. Figure out who's responsible for this. And maybe you can do what I never could. Save these people. Save yourself.
Okay, I like games like that.
Many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I don't know, this is interesting. That looks interesting. I do want to play that, actually.
Coming up on the PC Gaming Show. What's next for Killing Floor 2? And an unannounced game from Tripwire Interactive. And now your host, Sean Plott.
How would you announce
Our
things
next game is a blast from the past. It's not a sequel or prequel or remake, but rather an entirely new game altogether. Let's take a look at Stardoc's Star Control Origins.
Long ago, the Singularity formed, its creators uplifted into something beyond our understanding. These beings, now known as the Lexites, left Earth, traveling to multiple planets in our solar system, before vanishing altogether. This is why we are here. Welcome to Star Control, a state-of-the-art international space agency tasked with the exploration of our solar system and the defense of Earth. Here resides the world's brightest minds and greatest technology, brought together by a strong curiosity to discover the unknown. Help us pioneer the future. Join today.
What's the gameplay like, though? What are we looking at gameplay-wise? And it started about 18 minutes ago.
Star Control has accelerated the construction of our new modular deep solar system vessel specifically for this mission.
Also, thanks,
It's
Natty.
the fastest, most expensive ship humanity has ever made, Captain.
I am Chief Viscosity Officer Windu of the Tyrone. The Scribe have evidently received traces of your radio broadcasts themselves.
It's a rude thing to say. You don't have permission to exist.
A new alien in a delightful new spaceship.
You must be humans. We've heard so much about you.
Those are at least interesting looking aliens, you know? Not just the aliens like I'm a human but I'm actually blue or green or purple or whatever, and also I have scales, I guess, but actually different. I'll keep an eye
Joining
on
me
this
to
one.
talk about Star Control is the Director of Production at StarDock, Patrick Shaw. Thanks for joining me on stage today, Patrick.
Yeah, thanks for having me here.
So now just tell us straight up, what is Star Control all about?
So Star Control is an open universe action RPG. You can visit dozens of aliens, hundreds of different stars, thousands of different unique planets, and you can land on each and every one of them. And when you're driving around the planets, you can jump over
huge
canyons,
things.
Blast
I promise.
critters, and then you can venture out into the solar system and do ship-to-ship combat with hostile aliens.
And I want to ask,
That's
since
what I was
know
thinking,
that the story's
Lullabies.
a big part of this game, with it being open world, how do you make sure that the story still stays as the focus for the player?
Yeah, so we're really excited about the story that we prepared for Star Control. It's funny, it's creative, but also has some dark, sinister side to it. However, what we're very proud and very excited about is we have an infinite universe. That is, we are fully simulating the entire universe at all times. So even if you're on some podunk little moon in the corner of the universe, the aliens are still moving around the universe, doing their own thing, exploring and interacting with each other.
So it's not just like at a planet, there's the same town whenever you visit it. It depends on how the simulation has driven it forward.
Right, exactly. So this infinite universe is the glue that connects my story, my adventure to the larger open galaxy.
That's awesome. Now, I know modding is going to be a big part of Star Control Origins. How does modding work?
Okay.
So what's your favorite science fiction show?
Probably Firefly.
Yeah, so what would you think of making Firefly Season 2?
Shit, that's a lot of pressure, Patrick. Well, you're putting me on the spot on stage right now, yeah.
Do it! A week to do it, so. But anyways, in Star Control Origins, you can create your own ships, your own planets, your own galaxies. You can package up your adventures and share them with your friends online.
So someone else can take care of Firefly Season 2. That's up to you. Now, last thing I want
know,
to
the
ask about
promises
is
are
how
$2 grand.
multiplayer works.
Right. So in the game, we have ship-to-ship combat, and that turned out to be so popular in our early testing. They're like, we should make this a separate gameplay mode. So we did. We called it Fleet Battles. So you can create your own ships. You build them out of different pieces and parts. You attach different weapons and defenses, and then you go online to play them. You can either play local multiplayer, 2 people on the same machine, or online, ranked or online play.
Where can people go to pick up Star Control Origins?
Right
did
now,
the plans
Star
look
Control
like?
Origins is available for pre-order on GOG and Steam.
Well, lovely.
My
Guys,
guy,
definitely be sure
what
to
do the
head
planets look
over
like?
To starcontrolgame.com.
They're not going
and
to tell
check
us,
them out
okay.
on Steam and GOG as well.
And one more thing, we are happy to announce at the PC Gamer Show that Star Control Origins is launching on September 20th, 2018.
Look for it on September 20th.
Okay, well, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'll have a look.
Now,
Yeah, but
our
like,
next game was PC Gamer's favorite game from E3 last year. It is Hunt Showdown from Crytek. Let's take a look at what's coming for Hunt Showdown.
last
just
E3 wasn't
after
that interesting
E3.
though. Yeah, if the planets are simple enough, then I could kind of buy the whole 1,000 planets thing. But if they're as detailed as they wanted to make it in No Man's Sky, then I don't know, man. Yeah, it's the thing, Naku. Exactly. It's like where's all the planeting? Yeah, but yeah, no, not pre-ordering that. But I'll keep an eye on it. It's not gonna pre-order it. See, this one looked interesting last time as well.
Here with Guy from Skydance, who's here to tell me why fighting in massive mech suits is not about to go out of fashion anytime soon. Guy, now Hellfire, in fact, sorry, Archangel was originally a single-player narrative game, but Hellfire, this new edition, what changes is that going to make?
Well, players really loved the single-player narrative, but they all kept telling us the same thing. They said,
he's looking at us like,
we want it multiplayer and we want it off rails.
You
and
like
we kind of
this.
thought that's a completely different game, but let's give it a shot. And so we got a crack team together. They put something really special. We got 4 maps. We got 6 different mechs, tons of weapons where you could just blast through the environment and other mechs alike. And it's really just an amazing experience. You can zip around in your mech. You can tower over others. It's just something special that I think you can try right now.
Is this coming out of early access? So you just said we can try it right now, but you've got the full version launching soon, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's coming out in July 17th. But you could try it right now if you want an early access. Help us iron out the kinks and break some mechs along the process.
I am no good at ironing out kinks, as I think people at home can see, Guy. But as
girl, your hair's fire! Stop!
Like Mech Wingman in that 2v2 PvP.
Can I make jokes about that?
Let's take a closer look at Archangel Hellfire.
Let's do it.
Go on. We Dragon Ball now, where we fight and destroy the environment at the same time.
Our next title is one I've been looking forward to for quite some time. It's from the makers of Sherlock Holmes, and it's a delightful-looking Lovecraftian mystery. It's called The Sinking City, and joining me to talk about it is the community manager at Frogwares, Sergey Oganessian. Welcome, Sergey. Thanks for joining me today.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've earned a handshake.
Yeah, you nailed that pronunciation.
So this is actually what I want to know about, because I've been following this game.
So kindly. You know, I want to ask right away, the Sinking City, you know, there's a lot of open world, third-person type games. What makes the Sinking City different from what a player might expect?
Well, I mean, the Sinking City is an open world action investigation game inspired by Lovecraft. And we believe that these 3 elements already make the game pretty unique. And you know, when I say that you can be a detective in a world, in a supernatural world full of mystery and, you know, cosmic fear, like, I really mean it, because investigations are really at the core of the Sinking City.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of games in the open world genre that are focused on action, but you say investigation is at the core. What are investigation mechanics? What does it look like?
So the first thing you should know right off the bat is that we are not going to offer any hand-holding for the player. We will not give you any clear objectives in your diary or, you know, markers on the map telling you where to go or what to do. It's actually up to you to figure that out. Instead, we will give you information, you know, hints, evidence, like clues, crime scenes to examine, like people to talk to, suspects to question. And we will ask you in return to use your wits and your intuition to, you know, experiment with your findings, you know, maybe like find a way how to progress. And what you should also know is that finding these clues will not only help you understand what's going on and, you know, get a better understanding of the world and its people, but it will also help you maybe change the course of your investigation.
You know, you mentioned the world itself, and I mean, the footage that I've seen through the years has just been absolutely beautiful. Talk to me about the world that we're in and what investigation is at the core.
Yes, they did. So the game takes place in this fictional city of Oakmont in the state of Massachusetts. You know, the city which is flooded. There is a terrible disaster going on which has claimed like thousands of lives. And also, like, it seems like it awakened frightening monsters which now roam the streets of Oakmont. You know, people that live in the city, they are very different, like different social classes, gangs, cultists, poor people, rich people, but they are all united by fear. You know, they are all afraid, maybe except for the cultists, of course. They are all afraid that, you know, for their lives because of the flood, because of the monsters. And, you know, we actually want to understand what's going on. We want to understand what lies behind this ostensibly supernatural flood. And what's even funny is that while everybody is afraid, nobody wants to leave. But this is kind of a different story.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've talked a little bit about the story world and how it's inspired by Lovecraft. What about the game mechanics? You've mentioned the sanity mechanic in the past.
Indeed, we do have a sanity mechanic which directly impacts gameplay. You know, when our hero is under a lot of stress, when he sees like something supernatural, something disturbing, or even when he's making choices in the story which he's not comfortable with making, you know, he will begin to lose his sanity. He will start to have hallucinations, he will start to hear distorted sounds, which will allow the player to understand that something is actually going wrong. Maybe we need to, step back and do something about that. As of right now, we're still fine-tuning this mechanic because we are still looking for the sweet spot between impact on the gameplay and impact on the story.
Since we're almost out of time, I still just have to ask, what are the sweet monsters that we're going to get to see in the game?
Oh, we have different kinds of monsters. We have different kinds of archetypes, with different abilities. And, we actually give you tools. The game is not about fighting monsters. Investigation is the core of the game. But we give you tools to defend yourself. So we give you weapons, we give you skills, we give you even certain traps. In return, we ask you that you make a decision, because the game is about making a decision. Ammunition is scarce, and you will have to adjust your tactics accordingly.
So I know a lot of people have all sorts of questions about what the game is like. Where can they go to find out more information?
So if you're hungry for more, you can always follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. This is where we post our updates regularly. Facebook, The Sinking City Game, YouTube, Frogwares. So go there. And
it's actually funny because I asked this question on Twitter as well, and they answered it in a Q&A, and I was so happy to hear that they were going to have a sanity mechanic.
Thanks for joining me on stage, Sergey.
And it sounds so cool that if you make the wrong decisions, or if your decisions are going a bit wrong, in the wrong direction, that's when you go mad, and you can actually adjust to that.
It's only gotten better over the last few years, and I'm always excited to hear what they have in store. Frankie is up on the balcony with the developers of Warframe. Talk to me, Frankie.
Well, we all know the PC is home to some of the most devoted communities in gaming, and one of the best undoubtedly belongs to Warframe. Last year, the game got its first open-world update, Plains of Eidolon, and the next epic cinematic quest is called The Sacrifice. And we've got the exclusive launch trailer for you.
Go on, then. I did see that. This is what you're waiting for, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Megan Everett, Community Manager at Digital Extremes, joins me now. Megan, tell me more about The Sacrifice.
So The Sacrifice is the latest installment of our cinematic quests. It continues a story that we started in The Second Dream, continued with The War Within, and then Apostasy Prologue. So at the end of last year, we kind of shattered some hearts and left them with a bit of a plot twist, and I'm not going to spoil it for people who want to maybe catch up. But what I can say is that, obviously from the trailer that you saw, the wait for Umbra, the 3-year wait to the Umbra Warframe is finally over. The creepy guy at the end of the trailer there, Ballas, plays a pretty big role in this quest.
Creepy guy.
Again, not going to spoil a lot, but I can say that it's coming this week on PC.
And you guys are actually currently waiting, well, as well as the update, you're working towards TennoCon right now.
Yes, so it's going to be another big year for us, and I'm really excited for it.
Well, let's take a look at last year's event to get an idea of what TennoCon is all about.
She's so excited. Oh.
What do you think the mega reveal at Tenno Live is going to be?
Can you tell me anything about this Umbra thing that's maybe going on or whatever?
It was pretty amazing. Like, it's a whole new direction for Warframe, and all this. You got all these other games coming out, but this one's free.
When's 2018 happening?
Get it started.
Joe?
Given that the community knows you as Auntie Megan,
oh God,
it must be huge for you to be at TennoCon.
TennoCon is really special for really everyone that works at Digital Extremes. The developers pour their heart and soul into what we do for TennoCon, and I know for me it was literally like the best day of my entire career. I know Rebecca, our community director at home, is watching. But last year when we did the Plains of Eidolon, open world expansion reveal, Reb and I were actually doing that as a live demonstration in front of everyone, and we had practiced it for months, and it went as flawlessly as we could have ever hoped for. And we actually, like, as people were cheering, it's pitch black on stage. Reb and I look at each other and we just kind of fist pump and both started crying because we didn't crash the demonstration. So if you watch Tenno Live this year, if you're there, you can definitely probably count on some tears and some emotions because it's a really big day for us.
So basically, bring tissues, right?
Bring tissues for yourself, for me, for everyone involved, because there will be some tears probably.
But if you can't get to TennoCon because unfortunately it is sold out, how can you watch it online?
So on twitch.tv/Warframe, you can definitely check it out. And PC Gamer is also hosting as well on their Facebook and Twitter.
And you get free stuff by watching Twitch?
You do. So if you want to link your Warframe account to your Twitch account, and all you have to do is watch and you get some free stuff.
Fantastic. So that's happening from July 7th, and you'll be able to watch TennoCon live through PC Gamer's Twitch channel and the Facebook page.
You missed Warframe,
Thank you,
Witcher.
Auntie Megs. Sean, it's over to you.
Thank you, Frankie,
Little
and
teaser
thank
trailer.
you, Warframe. The next name is one I grew up with, Sega. They've become a prolific publisher of Japanese games known for their fully featured ports, especially beloved by this guy on the left. Sega's bringing shining resonance both to PC and console the same day, and Shenmue is going to be coming later this year. They have all sorts of games coming up. Let's take a look at what Sega's got in store.
Tell me more about Shenmue. Please do. Bayonetta, right there. Are you gonna announce more on that? Ye olden Shenmue. That lags like old games do. We're just talking about ports now, though. I think we are. Which I'm perfectly okay with. Undin, I've turned off alerts. He's a V3. Welcome back, my dude. Have I ever played Valkyria? Nope, I've not. I want to. Also Yakuza. I need to get in on that. Ah, yeah, I figured they were porting it. I mean, with the new one, they kind of have to. Don't not laugh at that, sorry. Yakuza 0. See, I was looking at Yakuza 0 before and I was like, oh no, I gotta get it on
Yakuza
console.
0 is available for pre-order right now and will be
That means I'm gonna play that on
Steam
stream.
in early August. We hope you've been enjoying the show thus far. We have so much more great stuff to come. Let's see what's coming up at this year's PC Gaming Show.
We're in the PC Gaming Show,
Coming up on the PC Gaming Show, a new publisher reveals 3 new games, and the first ever gameplay footage of Overkill's The Walking Dead.
Well, there we go.
Your host, Sean Plott.
Austin, you received Walking Dead right there.
And I'm back. Our next guest is a regular here at the PC Gaming Show.
I hope you feel
having
even better
attended
soon,
all
Brack.
4 years. Frankie's with him up in the balcony. It's Tripwire.
Sean, if you are anything like me, you probably need to let off steam every once in a while. And I personally can't think of a better way to do it than by kicking back and tearing up a load of monstrous enemies. It's kind of either that or pushing the office photocopier out of the window, and I, for one, prefer the option that keeps
Monster
me and everyone here in a job.
Soon!
With that in mind, I am thrilled to welcome Bill Monk from Killing Floor 2 back to E3.
Not quite the same,
Thank you for having me.
Got a lot of fans in the audience still. Listen to that applause.
Yep.
They all want to know what the latest from Tripwire and Killing Floor 2 is.
Yep, we've been really busy working on Killing Floor.
Does she have
and we
silver
got
tape around her waist?
We got 4 major updates that are coming out this year. The first one we dropped in March, and we're getting ready to drop the next
talking
one
about her skirt?
pretty soon.
Coming tomorrow, Bill. What's involved?
Yeah, so we're bringing the summer sideshow back, but this time we're mixing circus freaks with steampunk in a really fun, exciting way. And we have a really cool new system that we're adding. It's called the Weapon Upgrade System. And with this, there's 73 different weapons that we have in our game, and each one you can upgrade it and make it viable for late play. So it really adds a lot of creativity to your loadout. So I'm really excited to get that in people's hands.
So you can make your boy guns big.
Yeah.
Good. Well, thank you so much for joining us today, Bill. Let's take a look at the trailer for Treacherous Skies Summer Sideshow.
Wasn't this something that was already in Killing Floor at one point? Or am I just... Sorry. Exclusive. Sorry, I almost missed it there. My bad.
Welcome aboard the HMS Queen Victoria, ladies and gents. Ringleader Lockhart speaking to you from, well, someplace very safe, yes. You helped me escape that fray at my beloved Steamland, but now I need your help once again. I've got to get to my island in the Channel.
Yeah, okay, so they moved the fairground to the
listen
ship.
up. I don't know how, but these blasted circus freaks followed us on board. I think it's time to put on a show, yes, of daring deeds and horrendous bloodshed. Oh, poor me. My mechanical children have turned against me. Blasted traitors. Careful, lads. They're tough, even removing the head. Put these rebellious robots down. But take
That's
heart,
cheating.
lads and lasses. I have invented some new toys. The Doomstick. All barrels are better than two. The Static Strikers. A shockingly stylish set of gauntlets. And the M99 Sniper Rifle. And finally, there's a last-minute addition to the crew.
Watch this woman go.
Seems Mrs. Foster negotiated her way on board and is set on giving Zed
You won't like the angry.
the business. And remember, we'll see you on the airship.
Fossey, joke for you. Optician says my eyes are okay. I say, then how do you explain my husband?
Now, as is tradition, the
Seriously?
content that you just saw will be
That's a
available
terrible joke.
tomorrow, including a free weekend for PC this weekend. Definitely check it out with Killing Floor 2. But that's not all that Tripwire has.
Yakuza will be
We have
on
the
PC,
president of
yeah.
Tripwire himself,
Yakuza
John
0.
Gibson, on stage. John, welcome back again.
Thanks, Sean. Pleasure to be here.
Now, I understand that Tripwire is stepping into also doing publishing. What does that entail?
That's right. So, Sean, it's really challenging for developers right now with the
hate on the
thousands of
jokes.
games that are coming out every year.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get noticed. And then you have the traditional publishing deals. So we're giving developers fair deals. We're going to be helping them rise above that noise so they can get noticed. And because of our experience developing our own games and publishing our own games, we're going to help them with marketing, funding, mentoring, feedback
More
to help
racing.
them succeed.
Yeah, I mean, the game that we have on screen is one of those games. This is Road Redemption.
That is right. I'm happy to announce that we're going to be publishing Road Redemption. We're going to be helping them grow and succeed even more on Steam, but also bring
Okay,
the
no,
franchise
I'm thinking
beyond
of a
Steam.
different game right now. I'm sorry.
Now, I know today you have a
I was thinking, wait,
world-exclusive new
didn't I
game.
know
Hasn't
about
been
this
announced
game
yet.
before and it wasn't
Nobody
terrible?
knows.
Before we roll the trailer, I was wondering if you could give me a little bit of a tease.
Yeah, so we're working with the team at Blindside Games, and they're led by Alex Quick.
Oh, yeah, right.
So if you're familiar with the Killing Floor universe, you know Alex Quick was the modder that created the original Killing Floor mod, which Tripwire worked with Alex to bring commercial. And then Alex went off, assembled his own team, made the game Depth, which was sharks and humans fighting each other, very, very successful. And now it's come full circle. We're working with Alex again, and we're going to bring his all-new game to market.
Well, let's take a look at it right now. World-exclusive new upcoming game from Tripwire.
Exclusive. Very important. This is literally my only role here right now. Because I don't play like half the games they're showing
Close
right
your
now.
eyes and imagine a place where the sun is bright and the beaches are white. A place filled with southern charm, where the water is as warm as the welcome. So come feel the wind in your sails. Kick back and relax. Enjoy
Sharks?
the local cuisine. Your dream vacation is waiting for you here.
You're gonna play as a shark, aren't you? Please let me play as a shark. That's a crocodile. You don't do that to people, man. Pretty sure we're playing
Go to
as a shark.
MMOgame.com now to book your vacation. Operators are standing by.
We totally are. Jaws the game. There was already a game like that, but that one sucked, so this one better not suck.
So, hey, John, so you get to play as the shark.
You are the shark.
They're gonna need a bigger boat.
This is an open world action RPG where you play as a shark, or as we like to call it, a shark PG.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
So do you like
We've moved on
upgrade
to
and
dad
improve the
jokes.
shark? Is there like skill trees?
You do. There is a shark skill tree. Really? There is a full single-player campaign. You eat your way through it.
A single-player
You get
campaign
bigger
for
teeth,
eating
You
people.
can jump out of the water and snatch people off piers and all of that fun stuff.
I didn't realize this was a power fantasy I needed so badly. Now, where can people go to get more information about it?
They can go to maneatergame.com.
All right. I doubt anyone will forget that here. That's maneatergame.com. John, thanks so much for joining me on stage. And once again,
pleasure.
all the content that Tripwire
Okay, I'm gonna play that
showcased
game.
earlier.
We're all
about
gonna
Killing
play that
Floor
game.
2 and Road Redemption will be playable here at E3. Definitely be sure to check it out. Coming up next, Frankie has a whole slew of unannounced games. Frankie.
Cheers, Sean. Man-eater looking tasty there. And I can't believe they named a game after my favourite weekend activity. Indies are at the heart of PC gaming, and next up...
We're just doing bad jokes now. This is our life.
For the very first time, releasing one of them. Behave yourselves, audience, today. So let's take a look.
Oh, the guy didn't know where the exit was. Oh, poor thing. My shark's gonna be full on bite spec. Clearly. Speed and biting. Are you sure? If this is Steam, then you're lying to me already. Can't do that. Can't lie to people on the internet. Go on. Go back to being boring. Don't make statements like that. The tail slapping spec? Thanks, Nighty. And no, there isn't. No, there isn't. Hi, Ash. But I mean, I was already still going, so I might as well do PC after, right? You just missed a shark game. I just want to throw that out there. You just missed a shark game. Karnok, you missed a shark game too. Some fin. Yes. Oh shit, are we gonna have another farming game? Because I'm down for that. No, 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 no. No, give me a farming game. What are you doing? I need a Stardew Valley fix. What the hell? Oh, it's virtual reality, or what is this? Wow. That's depressing. You thought you were gonna have turnips? You ain't getting no turnips. No turnips for you, my friend. Super Meat Boy, but not. With just the meat. Oh dear. I can tell this is gonna be one of those games. Oh damn, thanks for the stuff, Core. Welcome to the murder flock. We'll probably murder people in a shark form. Hey. The hive is evolving. Yeah, I was thinking that was lava. Don't stand in lava. What? Where? Where did I miss Ash sub? Oh, it's because Nighty gifted again. 90, you're nuts! Hey, welcome back, Ash. Not by choice, but now you have to.
Look like must-plays. And Overwhelm, the final game of the bunch, is available on Steam right now with a special launch discount. So make sure you check that out after the show. And if you're at E3 this week, head over to the PC Gamer corner of the Facebook booth inside the South Hall to give Overwhelm a try. Right. Next up, it's time for us all to take a holiday.
Superman boy got a gun.
Where better than a virtual resort with some truly spectacular wildlife. Back again this year, our friends of the show, Frontier Developments, with a unique take on the park management genre. I am, of course, talking about Jurassic World Evolution. The long-awaited game is out tomorrow and lets you build your own dinosaur-stuffed tourist track. What could possibly go wrong? Unleash the Goldblum!
If there's Goldblum in it, I'm down. I see people are gonna be streaming this tomorrow, actually. Some people. And
you think that things are going to turn out differently, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, the ones before you did too. Because they believed that they were in control. And
chaos.
Control... Well, here's the thing. Humanity is desperate for it. We are seduced by it. Deceived by the illusion of it. But we never really possess it.
Are we sure this is Jeff
If there's
Goldblum?
anything that chaos theory has taught us, it's that nature is on its own course. And when we interfere, when humanity tries to put nature into orderly boxes, chaos destroys them.
I don't know. He seems kind of off, man. Maybe it's
And
because
what
he's not
makes
saying.
us such unique creatures is knowing the scope and power of what we're up against, and still believing that we can win.
Are we going to build a dino park? Or are we going to survive in a dino park?
What I would predict.
It's because he's reading a script. Maybe, maybe. At least we see the goat get eaten this time.
So excited for that game. Our next title is from Insomniac, who've been making amazing games for years, and they're going to try to take their expertise and answer the question, how do you make an open world game in VR? Let's take a look at their upcoming game, Stormland.
Nice, Sid. I'll do that. Do you remember that day in September? Oh no, that's not what we're going for? Okay, sorry. Thanks all! I'll go to the murder block, Sandius. I'm back to 200, right? Got him. That's not safe. Are we Overwatch now? How does that work? You shove it back and it immediately works again. Not complaining, just wondering. He's just slowly gathering his parts back up. Just a random different part. We're going to go and find our friends. Wait, am I flying? How did I find bombs? So they're just enemy robots. I thought they were people. But they're enemy robots. Wally! Exactly, Nakabel. Looks VR. That looks pretty cool. If that's in VR, I'm down for that. Unless you want, yeah, that's also true. But they have some stabilizing technology now, so it's not that bad all the time. But seems good, and it does this. It
Joining me
is
to
VR,
talk about
so
Stormland is the Chief Creative Officer at Insomniac Games. Join me in welcoming Chad Desern.
Kind of want to give that a go. Sorry, Kasumi.
Hey,
Sleep
Chad,
well.
welcome to the
Good day
stage.
tomorrow.
Thank you. I want to start right away and ask, what is this game all about?
Well, in Stormland, you play as an android gardener, and an entity called the Tempest uproots your habitat and shatters your android body. So you've got to travel to a civilization above the Thunderheads to repair yourself and save your friends.
And I want to ask what open
What's
world
wrong,
means
streamer?
in VR.
Wait,
Well,
what?
for us, it's about giving the player the ability to explore the world freely with a set of android movement abilities that are designed to give you complete agency.
Yeah, because that's always a huge question I have is how does motion work in any VR title?
Yeah, well,
So
in
you're basically
Stormland,
flying.
you can do things like fly just above the slipstream with your outstretched android hands.
Yeah.
You can shoot a
'Cause that's
laser
really
into
cool
the
if you can see
cloud
that in VR.
surface, and then make a ramp, kick off of that, climb up a cliffside, like literally launching yourself with your synthetic android strength, and then like push off and glide back down using your hands to control your descent.
Just massive freedom of movement, yeah.
That's it. It's this set of mechanics that are designed together to work fluidly so that movement feels exhilarating, and you can kind of take the world at your own pace with it.
I'm curious why VR for this type of title?
There are a series of things that we're doing with Stormland that we could only do in VR. It's about the expressiveness of having tracked head and hands and how we use that for combat, how we use it for movement, even things like scavenging technology to attach it to your body. Like you look down, you get a new piece of tech, and you attach it right into your arm, and then suddenly you've got the ability to harness electricity or cloak yourself, or all kinds of different cool android abilities.
I mean, the art is just beautiful in the footage that we've seen. I wonder if you could talk to me a little bit about the world and what it means for it to be ever-changing.
Yeah, that's a really good question. So that entity called the Tempest rearranges everything every single week so that we present the player with new playgrounds of movement and combat and scavenging. And you never know what you're going to discover. So every single island you find has the potential to hide an enemy stronghold or a network of underground caverns.
I hope it's not
or
all
brand
random
new
generated, though.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Now, I got to ask, where can we go
We
for
do
more
develop the Oculus Rift.
Well, you can
that would
stay
be an answer
tuned,
to, yes.
by watching the Facebook and Twitter with at Stormland VR, or you can check us out at insomniac.games.
I'm really looking forward to it. Thanks for joining me, Chad. Once again, oculus.com/Stormland for more information. Frankie's up in the balcony with our next absolutely gorgeous-looking indie title.
Exactly.
Really is
I thought he was
fun.
going to
Next
say.
up, we've
I
got
thought he was going
a
to call
first
her
look at a
absolutely
new
gorgeous
game from
looking. I
publisher
mean,
Raw Fury.
it's not wrong,
A
but
neo-noir detective drama featuring a Paris cabbie who finds himself drawn into a world of crime. Sacré Roddy Bleu. Yes, I speak French. I can't wait for this one, so let's take a ride with the trailer.
Okay. Exclusive. You're welcome. Interesting visuals. The police wouldn't listen to me, but I saw something right before the killer attacked me. What did you see? I saw a silver ring with a... Oh, damn you. You saw a silver ring with a flower. Limited as trailers go, I will say.
If you like that last game, you'll definitely love our next one. It's from the exact same publisher, Raw Fury. It's an open-world, narrative-focused game with an incredible art style.
Two cab-based mystery games we had so far. Noir Uber, yes, exactly, exactly. Speaking of interesting visuals, puzzle game, I guess? And this is pod racing. I don't think she does much of that. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Can't say much else on that.
Joining me to talk about Sable is pretty much the entire core development team on stage. It's Daniel Feinberg and Greg Kithriotis. I want to immediately ask, what kind of game is Sable?
Yes, thank you.
Sable is an open-world desert exploration game. It's not a game about combat or about leveling up.
The guy on the right, like,
solitude.
Are you sure?
It's a game about exploration. You play as Sable, a girl leaving her home to explore this world filled with monumental architecture, fallen spaceships, and you'll travel around on your hoverbike learning about the people, the culture, and the history of this world.
And you know, I talked about it before. I think this art style is amazing. Where's the origins of this?
So we were really heavily inspired by the clear lines style of French and Belgian comics, as well as Japanese animation, particularly Studio Ghibli. So we really want to feel our players to feel the same sense of wonder that you get from watching one of their films.
I don't really see the
and
Ghibli.
So from the very beginning, we knew that we really needed to nail the visual style. And yeah, so we put a lot of time and sort of effort into our rendering system. And yeah, we're really pleased to be able to show it to everyone.
Yeah.
Like, I really love what it looks like, but
consist of
Ghibli,
most of the core development, the art and the programming. What about the music that was in that trailer?
Yeah, so that was a new track by Japanese.
I think that's part of the art style, the Energizer.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right. So she, Michelle, she is doing the soundtrack for the game. Japanese Breakfast is one of my favorite bands right now. It's incredible to have her on board.
It all just came together so beautifully in the trailer, and I know that you guys are really regular about updating, you know, blogs, sharing what's going on with the development. Where can people go to find more?
So they can go to our Twitter account, ShedWorksReg and ShedWorksDan, or to sablegame.com.
Literally just
Lovely,
those two
gentlemen.
guys.
Thanks so much for joining me. Once again, the name of the game
Dr.
is
Seuss.
Sable. Our next title is one that has been
never
in
got Dr.
development,
Seuss when I was younger.
even showing up in our very first PC gaming show. It's Cloud Imperium Games still hard at work on their title, Star Citizen. Let's see what they have in store.
Okay. Exclusive. I heard bad things about this game. Let's say that in advance, I might be a little bit biased. Yeah, apparently it's just like you can literally buy a package of all the ships for like 27k or something. Real life money, like not in the game or anything, just real life money. Yeah, exactly, Forge, exactly. That and the people making it are bad, are sucking the funders dry, basically. I did not Witcher, but I actually haven't played Oxenfree yet. So, good night, Nighty. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. You must go to the bookstore and then to the I don't think I will see Wolf, I'm sorry. I don't know, they had a set goal and now they're still asking for more because apparently the most intense fans asked for it? I don't know.
Coming up on the PC Gaming Show, all new gameplay footage of Just Cause 4. A closer look at The Walking Dead, the final season.
See, this is Telltale.
All new gameplay footage of Hitman. And now your host,
Hitman's nice.
Sean Plott.
As we do each year at the PC Gaming Show, in addition to talking about games, we're also going to talk about some of the
I actually do
hardware
have
trends.
Oxenfree
To join
on
me in
Go.
talking about it is the senior brand
So I
manager
do have
from
it.
Acer. It's Eric Ackerson. Thanks for joining me up here, Eric.
Sean, really excited to be here.
Now, I just want to straight up ask, what are some of the big trends that consumers can be expecting right now?
Well, right now we're developing some new products, particularly in the display space. We want to take the experience to the next level. To help with that, one of our new products is the Predator X27.
No,
it's an incredible gaming display.
For me,
for instance,
Microsoft
4K
was
and
still the
120
best.
hertz refresh.
The best conference.
Users can overclock to 144. But what really takes it over to the next level is the inclusion of G-Sync HDR.
You know, I hear a lot about HDR. Can you explain a little more in detail what that is and what that means?
Well, there's quite a bit that goes into it, but for the purpose of this conversation, the fact that there are 384 individual backlit zones, so the backlighting can be individually controlled, really bright, very dark. It makes a better contrast on screen. Each of them are individually controlled. The brightness of the screen is far above a typical display. Typical, you're looking at 300 to 400 nits. We're looking at 600 with the Predator X27 with a max of 1,000 nits.
And you know, some of the titles that were showcased just now, there's a wide variety of some photorealistic, some with a really iconic art style. How does HDR contribute to that big range we see in gaming?
Well, one of the big things that helps is the color gamut that's available with these displays. We're able to do 99% of the Adobe color gamut.
I don't doubt that this is amazing, but it's not a video game I'm gonna play, so...
Yeah, and some of the games that you see
I just don't care as much.
HDR, Mass Effect, Andromeda, Far Cry
what people
4,
are making with this stuff,
again,
I care about that.
right now unless you have an HDR
but until I'm a game developer,
you know,
I don't think that's gonna happen.
My next questions about PC gamers.
You'll see much higher levels of dynamic range and realism. Yeah, they're not doing this for the gamers. They're not doing this one. This bit is not for us necessarily. Although there's a lot of gamers that really love this stuff.
Very simple and to the point to high performance esports products or multi-view surround
I don't even know what they're talking about,
but we
to be
also
really
go really
honest.
crazy sometimes. We decide, we put our engineers to the test. What can you do if you have no limit? So one of the projects we've worked on is something called the Predator 21X.
I mean, I'll need an even bigger monster PC for
laptop with a mechanical keyboard.
I'll need a monster PC for Cyberpunk, as far as I can tell.
Really good thing. But you know what? To be serious, not just
there's a big market for this stuff. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. It's just not.
Protect the laptop, and it's
not me.
for $9,000.
Don't remind me about Andromeda.
We sold every single unit we could make. So we cover every.
I love how they try and show you how the HD graphics look when you're non-HD screen. I promise it's really good. I swear.
Pick one up once they stop being sold
Neckbeard monster PCs, that's what they're talking about. I don't know, I like monster PCs as well. I just don't know how to make them.
X27 monitor. I
believe like to
Micro
have them.
Center is still in stock. Amazon will be in stock again soon.
Oh, thanks for the resub, Kamisashi. I'm sorry the sub alerts are off because they would interfere with the E3 show otherwise. But thank you very much for the whole year.
Always been the platform for crazy ideas. In our next game, Genesis Alpha 1, you build and manage a space vessel, farm resources, deal with terrifying alien infestations, and explore a vast, randomly generated universe. Oh, and you can take DNA from the aliens you encounter across the galaxy, splice them with members of your crew to create new life forms. Just a typical day at the office. Let's take a look.
That sounds interesting, I won't lie.
Commander. You have been sent to Quadrant Alpha 1. The mission is to find a new home for the crew on board of this ship. Expand your ship and explore the galaxy for resources
and make aliens.
Interesting new life forms. Feel free to experiment with DNA and alien abilities to maximize crew efficiency. Ready your weapons.
I'm gonna make so many aliens. I gotta play this just to see if I can make a Garrus. Just for that. It looks interesting. I'll say that. It looks interesting. Absolutely. Or Yorva's alien. Yorva's not an alien.
Now,
it's beautiful.
if you didn't catch the pre-show quiz, you
Again,
might
so is
be
Garrus.
wondering who my buddy is. Well, this, ladies and gentlemen, is Webster from Drake's Cakes, one of the PC gaming show's sponsors this year. And he's got a cool competition for you.
Okay,
the Drake's Cakes PAX giveaway. Oh, yes. PAX is a gathering of PC and tabletop games, concerts, panels, exhibits, and tournaments. It's like a 4-day LAN party, festival, workshop, and concert rolled into one.
What?
The very lucky winner will enjoy a trip.
Also,
to
you can
PAX
see
West,
his face.
including 2
His
tickets
face is over
and
here.
A free trip to Seattle.
I gotta breathe.
So if that's you, hit me up on those dates because I am free. Webster, my man duck, this is very generous of you indeed. And by entering, guys, you will get a discount code to get your hands on some delicious
Platonic,
Drake's
Witcher.
Cakes available
Platonic.
on Amazon. And if you're at E3 itself, don't forget you can meet Webster in person at the E3 Concourse Walkway, where he'll be giving away Drake's swag and tasty treats all week.
I don't
so if
buy
you see him, give him a fist bump
pre-crafted
on my behalf.
computers.
I'll take one now. Thank you very much, Webster.
There's actually shops that
if
build a
you have
PC
ever
using the
dreamt of
components that
spending
you
a
want.
weekend knee-deep in one of Earth's best gaming festivals, visit pcgamer.com/Drake's Cakes and enter now for a chance to win and hang out with Webster.
But I don't
All right,
want to.
Webster, all this hosting has got me a bit peckish. How about we look at a trailer for the next edition of Clay Entertainment's
The guy on the
beloved
left is
survival
like, get
series,
on with the
Don't
games!
Starve, Hamlet.
Why does that duck even... Why is she there? Ah, don't starve! Alright. I was terrible at this game. Oh, rude. No, it isn't Seawolf, because I destroy my computer and all the parts. Hey, at least there's a little sound this time.
Our next title is the next installment in a series
Actually, we wanted
that
to
never
play Don't
fails to
Starve
make me
together
laugh.
on stream
It's
sometime.
Just
So.
Cause 4, and they have a brand new engine to bring the level of delicious insanity one notch up. Let's take a look at what the Apex engine in Just Cause 4 can really do.
Thara, don't even go there, dude. Don't even go there. If you want to play with a graphics card of over a K, then be my guest, but not me. It's like the third time we see Just Cause footage. Yeah, no, exactly, Sim. Exactly. Just gotta decide what parts I want. I don't know, The Witcher had amazing graphics.
To talk about it on
I'm just
stage
saying.
now. From Avalanche Studios, it's Francesco Antolini and Adam Davidson. Gentlemen, welcome. Talk to me about the tornado.
It's fantastic, isn't it? So it's a very nice piece of tech. It's not just beautiful, but thanks to Apex, it's also a bad boy that actually works. It's fully physicalized.
It actually works.
It's roaming the world.
Like I used to emphasize that.
It's not just like a background piece. It's actually impacting the world before you.
This is just cause, man. You go there and you play with it. Yeah.
You know, throughout the trailers that I've seen, it seems to be a lot of different environments that are available throughout. Can you talk to me about those?
Yeah, I mean, one of the most important things to us with this installment of Just Cause was bringing a lot more variety into the game, and that extends to a lot of things.
I know, a lot of the
certainly
Witcher 3 trailers were
so instead of one kind of region of, like, say, southern Italy, like we had last time, now
and they
you
definitely
have lush
focused on it on some of them,
deserts,
absolutely.
Grassland,
They should, it's
and even
amazing.
alpine biomes, all of which, you know, are rendered beautifully with the new Apex engine.
Now, something that's very important to me.
They're just going to keep talking about the Apex engine here, aren't they?
Just Cause 3. Can you talk to me about, like, the wingsuit and the grappling hooks? Like, are those coming back in Just Cause 4?
Everything you love from Just Cause 3 is back.
Good.
But everything is also just better. There's more to do, more to discover. For example, the grappling hook is completely customizable. The combat model has been completely reworked, redesigned, enhanced, or new weapon, new enemies, new AI. We've got extreme weather that interacts with grappling hook and parachute.
The wind that we saw from the tornadoes, is it just like basic wind effects also get incorporated as well?
Again, it just goes, so nothing, just an effect. So if there is wind, it's physics and acts with your parachute, grappling hook, and the rest. Yeah.
Well, where can people go to get some, we'll call it first-hand footage of what Just Cause 4 can deliver?
They can check it out at justcause.com/E3 and for 3 days.
That's right. Believe it or not, E3 hasn't started yet. Starts tomorrow. So June 12th through 14th, you can check it out. Thanks so much.
I like how they have to emphasize that.
I look forward to the hilarity of Just Cause 4. Now, our next title is one of my all-time favorite IPs. I can't wait for Frankie to talk to you about The Walking Dead.
Which
Overkill
one?
Software and Starbreeze are the creators of Payday and Payday 2. Therefore, it goes without saying that these studios are some of the most talented makers of cooperative shooters, and their next one is set in a familiar but new apocalyptic Washington, D.C. Here's the first gameplay footage for Overkill's The Walking Dead, and keep your eyes peeled for the release date at the end.
So this is a new one. This is not Telltale. Ah! Exclusive! No, this one isn't Telltale's, and I'm actually quite happy about that, because Telltale's Walking Dead has been going downhill a little bit.
We were so many things. Husbands and wives, doctors and teachers, writers and architects. But when the world ended, all that ended too. Every day we fight for more than survival. We fight to build a new life. Alone, we're weak. But together, we might stand a chance.
Is that Gideon Emery? Getting the voiceover. It's like a handful of voice actors I actually recognize on site, I guess. Weird to say.
And I have more good news for fans of The Walking Dead. Overkill's game for The Walking Dead, of course, coming soon, but we have a second, completely different Walking Dead game that we're getting the chance to talk about right now. This is Telltale's The Walking Dead, the final season. Joining me on stage to talk about it is the lead writer, James Windler, and the voice of Clementine herself, Melissa Hutchison.
I don't actually have one of the moment I saw Sushan, unfortunately. We were on Discord together at the time, but I do have a video talking about it, so.
Joining me on the stage.
Our pleasure.
Thank you. Now, I want to ask right away for, people who've played through the first 3 seasons of The Walking Dead, in terms of the gameplay, what's some of the familiar and what's some of the new?
Okay, so for people who don't know Telltale, we are a story-based company. We focus on narrative. We've had our roots in the old school point-and-click adventure games, but we've developed our own cinematic style and almost a signature mechanic, like our choice wheel.
Yeah.
And that's all familiar. That should, the choices branch the narrative. What's new this year? We have traditionally combat and action. We've done with QTEs.
Of course I want sushi.
And, like swipes and button mashes and all of that. This year, with the final season, we're introducing segments of unscripted combat.
Yeah, we see some of this right here.
Yeah, so Clem probably just brutalized a zombie there.
Of course she is.
And oh yeah, so we also have the orbital cam, like the over-the-shoulder camera. So that's offering our players opportunities to explore our environments, which you can also see from the B-roll.
This is Telltale, yeah.
They're looking really, really good with this graphic black art style that we're employing.
Yeah, because in the previous games it was much more of a directed camera from scene to scene, but now you can really sort of explore the environment on your own.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now I want to ask about the story. I mean, Telltale games always have that as the central feature. Where does The Walking Dead, the final season, start off?
Yeah,
Okay, so it starts...
I'll let them finish their talk.
Clementine has been on the road for a long time. We are post-time jump in the comics. She's been on the road. She's traveling with AJ, who is an orphaned boy, who is the closest thing that she has to family. But they're reaching the end of it. They are running out of steam on the road. It's proving to be untenable. So the final season, Clementine discovers a school, a secluded school, where there are no adults, and essentially sees that this might be a place that they could call home.
Yeah, and what are the sort of challenges that she's going to face throughout the season?
Oh, all kinds of challenges, yeah. Like zombie threat all the time.
Tough.
Yeah, of course. And then there's always the external threat, at some point there are going to be adults coming in representing external threats that she's going to have to deal with.
Now, Melissa, I want to ask what your experience has been like, because it's rare to have, a voice actress journey along with a character in a multi-year journey. I mean, how long ago was the first recording that you did?
Well, it was 2012, but we might have even started in 2011. I don't know.
We're not going to do math on air.
Yeah, we're not
always
doing
a
math.
bad idea.
That's not happening right now. It's been a long time, and it's not only just playing one character, it's actually been aging with her, growing with her, and falling deeper and deeper in love with her, and starting as this young child who's playing as Lee, it's your job to protect her, and then organically moving through all these seasons, and now you're playing as Clementine. I mean, really, this is a fan-driven game, so this final season is for the fans, and you're going to be playing as Clementine and protecting AJ, and this is just near and dear to my heart. And
I mean, how do you feel about the fact that this is the end?
Well, I mean, it's bittersweet. I'm super sad. I'm super psyched. Of course, it'll be sad to end her journey, but I'm really looking forward. Obviously, I'm surrounded by talent with Telltale Games, and I have no doubt that the writers and the creatives are going to crush it. So sad but happy. It's all very confusing. I'm a very confused human right now. Let's just put it that way.
Well, I'm someone who's played through all of the Telltale Walking Dead games. I'd love to know when the final season is coming out.
August 14th. Yeah, we ship August 14th, and it's available for pre-order right now.
Be sure to check it out. Thank you so much for joining me.
Alright, so real quick, the problem I have with Telltale is, Energizer already said this, but they apparently don't treat their employees very well at all, and the choices that you make kind of negate it, a lot. The whole X or Y or Z will remember this, a whole lot of the times it doesn't actually do anything.
Is that a wand in your pocket? Oh, you just trying to kill me. Don't let the retro art style fool you. Noita is set in a procedurally generated world where every pixel is physically simulated.
I'm trying not to interrupt them all the time. But yeah. So yeah, that's the problem I have with it. And going from The Walking Dead 1 to The Walking Dead 2, a bunch of my choices were also just okay, I know you saved this person, but now we'll kill them anyway to make it work. That's what I did not like. That's why I just want to say that. I just want to have that said. But this looks very cute. Can I say that? Because it does. Oh my god! Wow, you're a wizard or you're not, aren't you? Wait, how is he gonna get to the other side? Okay, this looks adorable. I kind of want to play this. Noita? Interesting.
Our next title is one that's very near and dear to my heart, as it is the spiritual successor to one of my favorite childhood games, Theme Hospital. Joining me to talk about it are the two founders of 2 Point Studios to talk about 2 Point Hospital. Join me in welcoming Dr. Webley and Dr. Carr.
Bit Ray Ray. Yeah. Why do we have doctors on stage right now?
Wow. Great suits.
No,
and I gotta ask, as two
I'm turning it off
fully
after
trained
PC.
medical professionals, how does one run a hospital in 2 Point Hospital?
What's going on with the mic? What's going on with the mic?
Wait, oh my gosh, is the stethoscope eliminating your microphone? Oh, you know what? We do this every year. Come here, talk to me.
Okay.
How do we run a hospital?
So 2 Point Hospital is a game about designing and building your own hospital. It's,
Yeah.
Microphones
Talk
this
directly
time,
at my
man.
tie.
Yeah, listen, you said don't talk there.
Yeah.
I got to look out here, you said.
Yeah, no, just look
So-
straight at the ground.
There's a lot of customization. Is this not working at all?
Yeah, it's great.
Doing great. Can you carry on?
I'll carry on then. Yeah, a lot of customization, a lot of interesting characters in our world, which with all these different characters, we had to come up with some really interesting
this is hilarious.
illnesses and cures for them. And you have fun in 2 Point County exploring different regions and curing people with different ailments. And as you can see on the screen,
Ow.
we've got... this is real. We actually researched this. It's a certain animal. And also you can train people. You can train your doctors to be better, your nurses to be better.
Ash,
to
same.
research, so you can unlock new wonderful cures.
Yeah. You know,
He's saying everything, isn't he?
Sorry, I didn't know if your
no,
mic was
great.
working. I was a bit backfilling. Carry
Yeah,
on.
so I mean, tell me about it. Like, what is the sort of late game sort of experience that you'll be playing through? Because this looks like it's quite deep into the running of a hospital.
Yeah, this is later on. So you start off and you're researching and you're training
What
up
the hell?
staff, you're diagnosing illnesses, and you're hopefully curing them and making money, and then heading off.
I see this
to 2 Point
malady.
County.
Yeah, I see this malady
I'd
called
play this.
turtle head. Can you explain a little
yes.
bit about what that is?
Yes, yes. It's when the head becomes so shrunken, it gets stuck in the neck orifice, just pops out slightly. And it has to be extracted. And Mark, how's it get extracted?
This is something you've maybe we've all been there. I know.
Yeah.
This is one where a little bit of suction always helps. And
Yeah. And out it comes. Yeah.
That costs
Now, I had to
10K.
research how to do that.
that's actually
That's
a
realistic.
real illness from
Yeah, it is. It's
north
real.
of England.
Now, I had to ask about something that I think every young man has to deal with at some point. What is a monobrow infestation?
Yeah. Well, monobrow is
Follically enhanced.
Yeah.
It's a problem. We've all been there.
Yeah. I haven't.
No, okay.
But yeah, it needs to be diagnosed and cured pretty quickly. If it doesn't, it'll fester, and you might shed a bit of hair. And in fact,
it will actually leave the body, and it needs to be got rid of.
That's
before
ever
the
so
health
slightly
inspectors
disgusting.
arrive.
It looks
Not
like the
gonna lie.
monobrows are multiplying in the hospital.
They breed very, they're big
10K
breeders.
for a suck.
The monobrows.
they like
monobeasts.
they like
That's
dirty
cheap if it's good.
places. Disgusting. So you've got to keep your hospital clean and well maintained.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're going to breed, and you'll have a trouble.
I want to ask about sort of how the game evolves over time, because Theme Hospital was very mission-based. How does the experience of running a hospital change as the game goes on?
Yeah, so once you've started your first hospital, it's a pretty simple affair, and then you move on through 2 Point County. There's different regions. There's a cold region.
I know,
regions
Sushan.
with,
After PC, I'm off.
Contagious
I
diseases.
still gotta go record.
And
There's poor regions, there's rich regions.
Yeah. So we've got volcanoes.
Yeah.
In fact.
We've got all sorts of wonderful weird effects can happen in different parts of the
So
world.
you might struggle to manage your hospital empire because a volcano went off
I
nearby.
love tycoon
it's about
games.
spinning plates, isn't
Roller
it? You've got
coaster?
Everything's
Hell
set
yeah.
up nicely, and then
Something
a ball's
happens.
thrown at you. So.
Well, I'd love to know more information about when 2 Point Hospital is coming out.
Well, we're coming up to fall, and you can check us out by going onto our Steam page and hopefully wish listing. Yeah. And yeah, we're coming later in the year.
We're told to say that.
No.
We'll totally wish
Well,
list
I'm
this.
personally, again, really looking forward to it coming out. Thanks so much for joining me, Doctor and Doctor.
Thank you. Thank
Talk
you.
about 2 Point Hospital. Now, our second Battle Royale game of the afternoon takes a fantasy RPG-esque bent, and you may have even seen it getting streamed on Twitch in the previous week. Let's take a look at Hi-Rez's Realm Royale.
Oh look guys, we're falling down from the sky again and into a battleground together that shrinks over time, and then we kill people until we're the last one standing. Exclusive!
Joining me to talk about Realm Royale is the executive producer at Hi-Rez Studios. It's Rory Newbrough, aka Dry Bear. Mr. Dry Bear, what separates Realm Royale from other types of battle royale games in the genre?
It's a good question. So before you go up into the air to determine where you land on the map, you'll actually choose from a list of fantasy classes like mage or hunter or assassin.
Very enthusiastic
and specify a unique play style before you land.
How do these different classes work?
So the engineer will be more about bunkering down, putting up shields, putting down turrets. The assassin will get behind the lines using stealth, use a sniper rifle to take out targets, and the warrior will just
Use
jump
a
in
sniper
there,
rifle to take out targets, guys.
You know, some of the streams
you use
that
a
I've watched
sniper
also
rifle to
seemed
take
like
out
there were
targets.
Abilities, not just the loot and
Gameplay.
find stuff. Can you talk to me about how the ability mechanics work?
Once you choose a class, it'll come with a set of abilities, and you'll actually be upgrading these during the match, but it specifies your play style. And so as you're looting, abilities as well as armor and weapons will come out of the chest.
Okay.
You'll start equipping that and determining the play style you want, and so you can just really specify.
And you know, you mentioned this a little bit. I've seen it on stream. Talk to me about crafting in the game. I mean, how does crafting work in a game where there's a constantly shrinking play circle?
We're really excited about this. So strewn across the map, there are places called forges. And so once you go to the forge, you'll collect shards and disenchanting loot you find.
But Ash, it has snipers.
Legendary gear, very powerful pieces that everyone will want. Yeah. Once you start the forge, a smokestack will appear above the forge.
Does it have giant enemy crabs?
Big team fight.
So I know that Realm Royale is currently available for free on Steam, but I hear that you have some goodies people can check out that are E3 exclusive.
That's right. So free on Steam. We're actually out for less than a week now, and we were already number 4 on Steam charts. And this week at E3, through Mixer, if you stream on Mixer and you're playing, the streamer that gets closest to the Crown Royale will enter into the hype zone, and so everyone will see you on. You'll be featured on the main page of Mixer. And you'll have a chance to win the Jailbird chicken.
Guys, I gotta
skin,
switch to Mixer.
First piece of cosmetic.
I gotta play
this.
this.
Chicken with like a little jailbird.
But I gotta do it on Mixer.
Outfit and just box around. It's hilarious.
Yeah, and if you don't know the chicken mechanic,
yeah, see, Ash, you know where it's at, but this guy don't.
Thanks so much for joining me on stage to talk about Realm Royale. Once again, it's for free on Steam right now.
What if Cyberpunk is actually Battle Royale?
It was shown at last year's PC Gaming Show, and Frankie has some updates of what they've been up to.
Yes, John, as you may remember, our next game is made by a core team of just 2 people. It's called Ooblets, and it's a farming and creature collecting indie inspired by Pokemon, Harvest Moon, and Animal Crossing.
Oh, you have my attention, girl!
At their unique combat system, along with plenty of cute Ooblets and environments. Let's take a gander.
Fighting with ice cream? Oh, I've seen this game. I gotta play this. This I gotta play. Oh my god, don't you dare! I'll forgive you for that. I will play this game so hard. Also, thanks for the sub, Mr. Victorino.
Now, it wouldn't be a PC gaming show without a dash of strategy, which is why I'm delighted that we get the chance to share with you the next in the Anno games. Let's take a look at Anno 1880.
I'm assuming we're gonna shoot things. Am I right? I'm so right. This is usually my towns as well. I make like all the farmland ever because I am paranoid I'll not have enough food for the rest of my life. I know, I would have actually built a lot more farmland for this. I'm just saying. I don't think you're gonna make it. Oh, they have ships though. Yo.
Joining me on the stage to talk about it is the executive producer, Burkhard Rathheiser, and community developer, Bastian Thun.
Cautious clapping? I didn't
Gentlemen,
really know.
welcome to the stage. I want to begin right away by asking, for people who haven't seen or experienced the Anno series, what are these types of games like?
Yeah, well, Anno 1800 is
good question, Seawolf.
PC,
the only question.
Real-time strategy game, and it's kind of mixing city building together with economic simulation and naval warfare. And at its core, it's a sandbox game, so you have a vast amount of freedom to explore the world and build huge cities.
And I wonder if you could talk to me a little bit about why the choice of the 19th century for this game.
Well, the 19th century it's such an interesting and rich era. There was so much happening in this era. Yeah. So we had two.
I really like the Anno games, so
we had major scientific inventions and also big social changes, and also the creation of the big imperial empires. So it's a really rich era.
And what are some of the elements that we'll get to see from the 19th century in Anno 1800?
So it's kind of, for the player, it's well, basically you start with the first kind of medieval settlements, and then it's a kind of a journey through the 19th century. So it's a kind
I was literally doing nothing but city building at one point,
Witcher. Happened in this rich era.
And I understand that you have a very unique take on how to work with the community, how to gather feedback. I was wondering if you could talk to me about what is Anno Union.
So last year at Gamescom, when we actually revealed the game, we decided on, you know what, it's pre-alpha, revealed the game. We invited the community to basically become a member of our development team. So we launched our Anno Union platform. It's a place where we give constant weekly updates on the current development and invite players to give feedback and basically help us developing the game.
Can you give me like an example of exactly how some choices have been steered by the community?
No,
so
we'll put them in shelter stands.
So like from the feedback we got on our blogs and focus playtests where invited players, we got so much great feedback, which had to completely rebalance the mid and late game of the game. Also, we heavily expanded on core features of the game based on feedback. We said like, okay, that really seems to work. Players like that, so okay, let's do it, like improve the quality a little bit even more.
Yeah.
But they can also vote on actual game content. So we had a big vote for an AI opponent in the game, for a community creation contest where they could create their own island and stuff like this.
And I understand that some of this footage that you're sharing right now is pieces that people can go to anno-union.com and vote on right now.
Exactly. So just in time for E3, you can go to anno-union.com, check out, we have a vote up where you can vote on one of 5 ships in the game. And that's only the first stage, because in the second stage, we will allow you to design your own ship variant. So the winner of that first vote, then you can hand in your own design nodes, drawings, 3D models.
Is everyone doing this now? Is this just a thing?
The winner of that contest will actually make it into the
Where
game.
everyone's like, hey,
now,
make the content for us,
please.
please.
Can go to again to get the most information right now.
Yeah, just check out anno-union.com. That's basically our big community platform, and we want to invite especially strategy gamers, PC players out there to come help us developing the game.
I think Sony's not for a while. It's like 3:30.
Well, gentlemen, thank you for joining me on stage to talk
Something
about
like that?
Anno 1800. Our next title is the final battle royale of the night, and Frankie is going to be talking about it, and it's a little bit, maybe not what you'd expect.
Publisher TinyBuild is known for discovering distinctive indie developers and bringing their quirky ideas to the fore, with Cluster Truck, Speedrunners, and Hello Neighbor among their catalogue of hits. And now I'm delighted to be able to bring you the world-exclusive reveal of a game developed by Galvanic Games in cooperation with Explosion. Inspired by the Cyanide and Happiness webcomic, Rapture Rejects is Battle Royale as you've never seen one before, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not. Top down, isometric, cartoony, and basically bonkers. Let's take a look at what happens when the man upstairs makes an epic fail and only beams up the bad people.
Why does it have to be Battle Royale?
Rapture Rejects.
Exclusive. Top down Battle Royale. Can we just have Worms back? I'd play Worms again.
Dear God, every day I strive to be closer to your light. I pray that when Judgment Day, that most holiest of days, comes upon us, when you bring all the good people to heaven, that I may live in eternal glory by your side. Amen.
Well, no one's beaming him up. Nope.
Little help. Thanks, brah.
Aww, this poor guy.
Harold! Get down here this instant! You didn't rake the leaves! Smell you later, you old bag!
I saw that one coming. Nice.
I can't believe we got to show that trailer. That's so great. Our final game that we will be showcasing this evening is from perhaps the most famous stealth action franchise.
Well, I guess the crowdfunding was successful.
Hitman series. Let's take a look at a brand new trailer from Hitman 2.
Have you learned from the previous? Please don't make it episodic. Please don't make it episodic. Please don't make it. Oh, look, they have snipers. That means it's a good game.
Welcome to Miami, 47. The innovation race is on its last day, and it is down to the wire. The Providence defectors are Robert and Sierra Knox. A day of high-octane thrills and two very public targets.
Yeah. What? And then it exploded. Yeah, no Wolf Among Us, but doesn't mean it's not gonna be there, right? Right? I know they're making it. You can't hide from me.
Joining me to talk about Hitman 2 is game director from IO Interactive, Jacob Mickelson. Join me up here, Jacob. come on out. We gotta talk.
Jacob, stop hiding, Jacob. Damn it, Jacob.
Welcome, Jacob. Thanks for joining me. I mean, right away, tell me, what is Agent 47 doing in Miami?
Well,
murdering.
He's there to pay a visit to Sharon Robert Knox, who
just say murdering.
At Empire. And,
that's what he's doing.
We all know how that ends, right?
Well, given that it's a Hitman game, I have some hints. And, you know, I always felt like in the Hitman games, the environment was so critical, trying to study and trying to understand it. What are some of the elements in Miami that will show up in Hitman 2?
Yeah, well, absolutely. Miami is, I think it's one of the biggest events we've ever created in the game. And in Miami, we have, of course, the race as the centerpiece.
Yeah.
But being this super high detailed sandbox, we also go to great lengths to actually create all the surrounding bits and pieces, like you have here, backstage area. Of course, we also have that in Miami. So pits and paddocks, there's an emergency room, and so on. So all the facilities needed in order for you to kind of make your own way through the mission and take advantage of the locations and all the different disguises and items you stumble upon as you move in closer to your targets.
And in terms of the mechanics, I know that there's going to be a lot of the familiar feels.
I can dress up like a flamingo. I'm already sold.
Yeah, some of the new stuff is, for instance, the crowds we saw here in Miami. First of all, there's more than ever.
Yeah,
we're close to 2,000 people now in the scenes. And on top of that, we also introduced a new crowd mechanic where you can dip into the crowd if you get in trouble. So as long as they are not fleeing or running away, then they're there for you to hide in, so in case you get chased by guards. Another new thing is the picture-in-picture mechanic where you get information about what's going on other places in the level. So if you're setting up traps and stuff
you could already kind of hide in the crowd, though, in previous games.
And last but not least, we
maybe
have
not as well.
the fan favorite, which is the sniper briefcase is back. But this time it's not only for sniper rifles, it's also for all the other things you want to carry around kind of without
shotguns.
Paying too much attention to yourself.
No,
and
stop,
I want to ask
shotguns.
about some of the weapons and the disguises that have been showing up throughout these trailers.
Yeah, we go to great lengths. I think the theme of this showing is going to be the fish. It's really it's a studio favorite. We're having a lot of laughs at that, right? And then of course you just saw it in the kitchen as a frying pan. So we all know the kitchen is the most dangerous room in your house, right?
Yeah,
so
of course.
Also counts in Hitman.
And I want to ask about some of my favorite content from Hitman, things like elusive targets, limited time events. Will those be making a comeback?
Please
Absolutely.
don't.
So there's still going to be escalations for you to kind of challenge the game in many different ways. There's going to be challenge packs, again, new challenge for you. And then, of course, the elusive targets that pop up for a short period of time only. And you have one shot at this or, go bust.
As my final question, the expected question, when does Hitman 2 come out?
Hitman 2 comes out November 13, and if you pre-order right now, you also get access to a new game mode called Sniper Assassin, where you get to play as Agent 47, and also, for the first time in the franchise, you can play along with a friend in the co-op mode.
I thought he was going to say, for the first time, you can play with a sniper.
I'm super looking forward to Hitman 2.
I would have appreciated that, but still.
I might be the worst Hitman ever, but I try hard. Now, Jacob, I'm going to thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm going to escort you off to the right. So you're going to rush off this way, because coming in from the left, for the first time ever, vaguely nearby me, it's the co-host, Frankie. Come here, Frankie.
They let me come down from the balcony for good behavior.
Excellent. Well, Frankie, we did it. The
did.
PC Gaming Show is done. Thank you so much for joining us to host this year.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for all of you who came out to the Wiltern and joined us today. It was a blast. Thanks to Twitch chat. I know that everything you said was appropriate and intelligently thought out. And of course, this year we're curating even more great PC games from the Facebook booth in E3 South Hall. Last, and of course not least, a huge thank you to all our wonderful sponsors who let the PC Gaming Show come back for a 4th straight year. They are High Res Studios, Digital Extremes, Archangel Hellfire, Team 17, Stardock Entertainment, Acer, Predator, Improbable, Oculus Rift, Drake's Cakes, Tripwire, Frontier Developments.
When I say Drake's Cakes, I'm not thinking of the duck. I just can't.
E3,
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Drake baking cakes.
Cheers.
And it's,
Thank you.
It's pretty wholesome. It's pretty wholesome to think about.
Welcome back to E3 on Twitch.
All right. Okay. I actually have a bunch of games that I want to play. I didn't expect that many games that I actually was interested in at all. I'm gonna be real honest. I thought it would be mostly things that we already saw at Microsoft. But this web places, I got some new wishlist stuff. I'm actually not gonna make a reaction video of this tonight. I should not do this thing, because I will kill myself doing that. So I'll probably make one tomorrow to talk about a little bit for the games that I'm actually excited about. They showed so much stuff though, like it's already seeping out of my brain right now. I'm gonna send you guys over to someone else who's also streaming E3. I'm gonna send you over to Xwater because he's American, or sorry, Canadian. So he'll still be up for a while. He's gonna be up for the Sony presentation, I'm pretty sure. So you can watch it there with him instead. Jinsy reacts to Jinsy reacts. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll get you a reaction video tomorrow, probably. And tonight I'm still uploading the Witcher lore through because I'm like that. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I will actually still be watching the Sony presentation, but, you know, in my pajamas, probably. Have a very lovely evening, or morning, or afternoon. Thank you very much for following and watching, everyone who is new. And until next time, Vampyr.